All right. Hello, hello. Greetings and salutations. It's D&D time. We've got a few people late or out tonight, but those who are here. So I guess we're just gonna fire up as soon as le possible. And yeah, one of these days I gotta fix some stuff. I kind of like the black background. It's simple. We'll see. We'll see how I like it. Um, just due to data being lost and I can't recover it. And trying to pick a good alternative. But anyway, hello, greetings. Hello, it's time for some D&D. I'm gonna round them up, get them ready. We're gonna fire this bad boy up, and it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be real interesting. All right, give us a minute. So, of those of you who were here last time, as we have a few folks out, who might recall what happened last time?
Well, we set off from we rendezvoused with the wagon members of the party, and we made our way out of the cave past a nicely sort of magically lit entrance and exit to the cave, and found ourselves. I think it was night then, but we were confronted with the choice of taking the shorter path or a potentially longer path. And I believe we chose the longer path. And again, we found ourselves on, I believe it was some sort of field of ice. It was certainly a tundra-like pass in the mountains, and there was like there was the presence of some sort of giant creature that was out and about that um, Mr. Thatcher was able to confirm. He saw it through the eyes of the his raven, and Marlin was pretty spooked by the whole thing. He wanted to go back to some sort of safety because he didn't know about the situation. He felt like he needed to protect his animals and the wagon. And we had a debate and decided, okay, we won't go forward tonight. We'll actually go back to the relative safety of the cave. And we made it back there. And we one of the last decisions I remember was like camping off the off trail there, like out of the sight of the lights, but that was about it.
All right, all right.
We had also gotten to talk with Miriam a little bit, and everybody had a little something they learned from her.
Did I? I don't remember. I
You
now
might
that
not
you
have said something, but I know, like, Zed said something to her, and I think Sari also said something to her, and so did Veldrin.
right, there was the idea of who was able to communicate with her or send a message, like we all sent little text messages or whatever. So yeah, that's something like that. Voicemails, if not text messages.
Yeah.
All right, all right. Recall anything with Sorry and kobolds?
There was something about the Oberon mythology or something, wasn't that right? Kobolds, I can't say.
Mayhap. All right. So we pick right back up. My mouse not working. We pick right back up. Pretty much where we left off. People having some revelations. People wanting to avoid whatever monstrous creature or beast that skulks about in the along your path.
Did we
Eh,
see what it actually looked like, or was it sort of hidden by shadows and fog? I have an impression in my head, but maybe I'm just making it up.
There was no
Sorry's
confirmed
the
image.
yeah, sorry was the only one that saw it because by the time uh Veldrin took his watch, it did not come back.
I think I don't think any of us saw it, but during Zed's watch, uh, he kind of felt the same rumbling that we had sensed up ahead of us, uh, basically pass us. It seemed like it went past the mountain or cave that we were in, and then it went away. And then as far as kobolds, I remember something along the lines of it was during Sari's watch, ending up I forgot exactly what had happened, but she kind of found one. She'd like caught one basically, that I think was either trying to take some food or was just keeping an eye on us or something. And they had a like a staring contest for a really long time.
Right. Yes.
um,
Yes.
and then I think as far as those messages from Miriam, if I remember correctly, the session ended. I think we were getting a message back. It was something I remember. Kozik was like doing something or about to do something, and that was our little cliffhanger. We'd have to find out next time, if I recall correctly. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't know what I'm
ultimately,
about to do.
He doesn't
I
remember.
thought it was maybe that we had just gotten a message back about something, but I forget. There was some sort of cliffhanger. Um, but yeah, ultimately, we were sheltered in the safety of the cave, hoping that this massive creature, this mountainous creature, would move on by the time morning comes.
That broke. Damn it. Well, either way, the morning did come. Uh, and pretty much, yeah, it was basically just return messages. Well, the of the communication and what have you. I'm trying to recall since my notes did not save.
I'm sure I inquired something about the Black Diamond now that I think about it, and where we were supposed to go next or something. Yeah.
Ah, yes. Basically, the idea of they might have a lead is where we kind of left off, I believe. But there wasn't anything that there wasn't anything in the message that gave you a direction yet. Just kind of saying I might have a lead on what you're looking for, kind of situation. But there wasn't a you need to go here or here. It was just like, we're making headway on your inquiry. Well, hopefully. We're hopefully making headway on your inquiry. But either way, Marlon, wakes up after a pretty restful evening, at least for him, and the bleats of a very familiar goat somewhat echo in this little area, which is a very large area, but it's a goat. And upon a new morning, somebody roll me a d20. And let's see how the weather's doing today. All right. So, pretty clear skies. This definitely seems like an optimal day for travel. You have plenty of sunlight. There's no clouds obscuring the sunlight, so you can clearly see where you need to go. Um, it's still cold. It's still cold, but it's definitely one of those, like, usually, you expect a mountain to have a lot of kind of rough weather, rough terrain, and today just feels like a good day for traveling, in the hopes that you don't run into whatever it is that you were gonna run into before.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Marlin? We're gonna make some headway today.
It, I'm guessing. And he licks his finger and holds it to the air, sticking his head out the cave. I reckon we got optimal conditions today for traveling, save for any, I guess, rock falls or unusual and unidentified monsters on the path.
Well, it looks like hopefully we've made friends with the mountain and they won't fall on us or something like that, I guess. I'm not very hopeful about that though.
Wait, you're not very hopeful that the mountain's not going to fall on us?
Yes, mountains are fickle things. They're always changing their minds, it seems like.
Sometimes dragon fights. Well, like I said before, I ain't never had this much trouble getting through here. Some must be really riling up the critters in this little mountain area.
Are you sure you've done this before? Because you advertised yourself as like an expert, and I figured we'd been in town, 2 days ago.
Well, one day of backtracking from a rockfall. Rockfalls are somewhat common around here. That's why I try to map out a couple of different trails. And of course, there's whatever it was that was blocking our route heading forward. Sometimes the smart thing to do is to go faster than whatever it is ahead of yous. Sometimes it's better to just wait it out. And that's what we did. As he gestures to Betsy slowly waking up. Though it did
Well, I'm
seem
glad
like,
that we listened to you. Yes.
yeah, and it did seem like some of y'all folk were looking to wrestle whatever it was. But I think the smart thing is to avoid it. Never know. You take one down if another one shows up. Dragonflights, they're working on that.
Well, I'll be glad to get on the way here. I forgot that we had our very own Sage of the Mountains, so she probably could have helped protect us, but I'm glad we did the prudent thing.
Yep, that's me, Mountain of the Sage. Why does somebody need so many hats? And she's like, she's done her hair up in a ponytail, and she's just going through like these bags, and she just seems so annoyed with absolutely everything she packed.
Well, I mean, it is an awful lot of stuff, and it is pretty heavy. Have to move a lot of things.
Yep.
Well, I reckon y'all's wanting to hit the old snowy trail while we got plenty of daylight, sunlight.
Indeed, indeed.
Well, all right then. And it kind of looks like he's set stuff up in a way that's pretty easy to break it down. Um, he takes down his tent, folds up his sleeping bag, rolls into the back of the cart, does the same for, whoever else needed stuff to get moved. He's able, he has a pretty good routine for this. It seems very routine for him. The quick pack. All right. And at this point, he's hooking, getting old Betsy hooked up to the wagon for, obviously it is the beast of burden. Um, Temporalis is doing Temporalis things, just sort of in the back of the wagon. Kind of looks like he's reading something, but you don't see anything in his hands. But you can definitely see him like he's looking down, and he has like his hand out as if like there's a book there. And then at a couple of points you notice him like lick his finger and turn an invisible page, and then put a finger on his chin and just kind of hmm hmm hmm.
What are you
See,
doing, reading romance novels over there?
wouldn't you
Mhm.
like to know?
No, I'm just making conversation. And then she's grabbing like all the hats and the coats and stuff. She's like, this got way too many frills on it, don't you think? And she just chunks it on the floor. Don't pack that. We're leaving it. Everybody else, she looks around. Anybody need help packing your stuff up? Or are we gonna make him do all of it?
More or less ready to go.
All right. Well, remember, I was offering to help.
So upon piles and piles and piles of clothing, Marlon hops up on the driver's seat. Yeah, he hopped on up in that driver's seat. Get them reins going, and off y'all's gets to going. Get that map. If I can find the map that I had prepared.
All right. Well, Buddin. Say, what was you talking about? There was some kind of giant thing, some kind of monster.
Yes,
Ooh.
is this the same beast that we encountered before? The same sort of elemental, do you think?
I gotta get on this map now. Boop. And it's daytime, so I gotta make it daytime in a minute.
Who we axing? Zed?
Do what?
I think that question was pointed to you.
Oh,
Daytime.
that's what I was assuming. It was the shape, or I guess relative size, seemed similar.
And what exactly is a elemental? Now that we're just talking and riding.
I some just very large creature that's based off of some element. You can tell I know a lot about this.
Perhaps one of the spirits of the four elements that make up all things in the well, the known dwarvish universe at least. And sometimes they manifest themselves as crazy large beings that rampage and roam around, and I don't know that they're necessarily good natured.
And mhm.
Can I look around for tracks? Because I guess Zed was under the assumption from what he heard during his watch that whatever this thing was had moved by, or he heard, rumbles that sounded like it was moving by. Are there signs of that or footsteps or anything out here?
So looking for tracks would be a perception. There's a whole lot of tracks of varying degrees of creatures. A relatively well-traveled road, as one might put it. Even though it's snow and ice. But there are some footprints that haven't been filled in yet, as it hasn't snowed and it's been a pretty clear day.
So is there, anything that would match the size of that creature?
That, sir, would be let's see, matching a size of creature, a nature check. Among them, yes. The tracks go back and forth and all around as if it meandered for a while. But like I said, there's also tracks of other things.
Yeah, Zed, that's Zed's just kind of looking around while we're walking and talking, I guess.
And you say we've come across these before? Is that what you were saying, Mr. Kozik?
I'm pretty sure just before we came across your town or village, we kind of ended up here in a bit of a strange way.
Back when we fell from the sky into a snowdrift, and
Right.
we took refuge in a strange cave because there was this strange. We perceived there was a strange creature that might be stalking us. So I was curious if I don't know if this is the same creature, but I sure hope not.
I guess as we're talking and we're walking along, Zed will be pointing out some of these like massive footprints, but then you'd, you know, to the point that Kozik just made, you'd kind of say, well, it looked like it was just kind of roaming around randomly. He's just pointing out all the
That is
footprints and stuff.
strange. I guess I don't really feel as though it was hunting us per se, but yeah, maybe we just happen to be in its territory. Maybe it doesn't even know we're here.
Yeah, that seems a little sizes, don't you think? Something's bigger than you, so you're scared of it.
Zed's Zed's gonna look around and be like, I was the one that said we should just keep moving. And he'll kind of like give Kozik a nod. Because Kozik was basically like, yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah, yeah, but we did the prudent thing, I think. But yeah, maybe if we come across this creature, we might be able to reason with it if it has a mind to understand us.
Also, you mean like it speaks our language?
I I hope not, because I have no sign language skill.
Yeah, me neither. All right. Well, long as we just get back to the city there and don't go looking for trouble, we should be all right. She's gonna
Here,
kind of
here.
squint his head.
All right. So, at this point, you're sort of like, Marlin has stopped the cart and looks at you guys and, looks over his shoulder. So, we clear to continue going. Don't see anything on the path. No dangerous creatures.
No, at the time, no.
So you're kind of like what, the lookout for this group?
Well, not particularly. But I do have eyes, so I tend to use them.
Well, congratulations. She's gonna look
Zed'll
at
nod.
Marlin. Yep, Mr. Zed says that it's okay for you to do your job now.
All right,
Kind of
then.
giving off a little sass.
Well, long as y'all ain't seeing nothing with your eyes in the skies. Let's get going, Bessie. And forward you go.
Sorry if I took offense to that back there. It's just, I mean, look at Mr. Kozik. I'm about twice his height, right? Wouldn't that make me gargantuan in his perspective?
You're quite large. I mean, you're not lying.
Right? She like touches the tip of her little yak horns. And
Actually,
says,
do I have a
you
goat?
count up to here, which we all do. 7-11. Proud of it.
It's quite impressive.
There's unfortunate souls out there which horns don't grow straight up. Sometimes they're like curled and curved. It gives you no height advantage whatsoever. You think that's how I got so famous on account of these horns? I bet that's a piece of it.
Well, I think it right, it's some sort of represents your personality or something. I kind of don't know what to say.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. I'm just musing on it because I couldn't figure it out because everything I've done so far has felt so dull and boring.
Or it's
Drink it.
representative of your spirit of generosity. That's
That's
maybe
got to
more.
be it. Always looking out for others.
Folks can sense that.
What about you, Mr. Zed? Can you sense it?
I'll just hide
Click
them
on
for
the phone.
now.
Can I sense what?
The aura of generosity that I emit.
Yeah, it's blinding.
There we go.
It's dazzling persona.
All right. So Bessie moves the wagon forward. Oop, there we go. There we go. Got stuff moving. What am I missing? Where's Kozik? Kozik not on this map. Deleted? That's odd.
I certainly don't have power over that token, so
Actually, you do.
I
But I can
wouldn't
put you back
dare.
on there.
I wouldn't actively delete anything.
If I can collapse, then put Kozik. And Kozik. There we go. Right, so the snow is you would think the snow and this wagon being pulled, which currently has the snow tires in very large quotations, would be kind of rough for this goat to pull. But old Bessie seems pretty unperturbed, almost like this terrain is pretty natural to them. So Bessie's able to just tromp through the snow with no problem whatsoever. It's not even difficult for them, especially pulling a wagon full of people and, well, I guess now lighter because there's fewer like clothes and whatnot. So y'alls can give me some perception. All right, so Zed and Gumdra would pretty quickly notice that this large rock obstruction in front of you, there looks to be like handprints on it, pretty large handprints. They look like that, like it's multiple handprints on it, so it kind of looks like whatever it was has kind of looks like imprinted a little bit its handprint into the stone in different locations. So I almost want to say like almost think like a cave painting, but instead of somebody like putting paint on their hand and just like smearing it on a wall, it's more like something impacted the rock and there's the imprint of a hand imprinted, not just painted. So something had to hit this rock pretty hard, and you could even see around the area the imprint where there's like cracks that formed in the rock. So it wasn't like a clean impact. It was forceful. And you can, let's see, 21 and 20, yeah. And you're pretty sure you can spot like a faint trail of that. You try and squint from a good like 45 feet away trying to identify stuff. Um, but it kind of looks like there might be some a struggle or something. There's like hints of blood that have been covered by snow. That seem like snow is probably like melted a little bit because of the sunlight at this point. Because you have been traveling for about an hour, hour and a half. And Veldrin is none the wiser.
I think Zed would not really say much, but he would just have like a very puzzled look, and he would just point, probably like nudge everybody, not realizing who notices and who doesn't. And just kind of like point over Marlin's shoulder at this rock formation and all of these very obvious imprints. And he'll just be kind of puzzled for a moment. Mouth is just kind of like open a little bit, just like, I guess it's a good thing we didn't try to go through here.
Is it recent? Is it from just last evening?
Well,
It looks violent.
recent enough, yeah.
Is it violent? I mean, maybe it's just appreciation. Maybe that's their way of showing love to the rock.
Is it art? That's hard to say.
Is it some kind of thing where you got to put your hand on the wall and a secret door opens?
We have seen some of that before. Could be.
You'd have to have some pretty big hands.
Do a size check. Yeah, it looks like the handprint probably something the size of a pretty huge creature. So definitely something larger than old Bessie.
So, what's your analysis there, Professor? You think it's safe to keep going? Should we be wary? He looks at Zed.
Oh, I'm a professor? Oh,
Oh, I thought that was Marlin.
I thought you were talking to our guide, yeah?
I thought I was talking to the person with eyes that can see things and probably see beyond what we're capable of, even.
Sight beyond sight, if you would.
Is that the aura that I'm giving off?
It is. You got this thing like everybody shut up. I'm using my deductive reasoning right now. As you stare at the snow.
You are rather mysterious. We were told you were some sort of child of the stars. Maybe that has something to do with it. But yeah, you're
Ooh,
giving perception right now.
mysticism. Starry-eyed, like Mr. Kozik was saying.
Zed's gonna blink a couple times, and his raven's just sitting on his shoulder. But he's gonna blink a couple times, and his eyes will literally look like the cosmos as he's looking through the eyes of his raven.
You know, all he's missing is a pipe, and he'd be downright perfect.
Maybe so.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
What's
you
up, Hank?
recognize a sage when you see one.
Oh yeah, he's total sage material.
What's a pipe?
What's a what?
What's a pipe? Little one is
We're
chiming in.
Oh,
learning a
you
lot.
It's something real fun to inhale when it's got certain substances in it. I can try to find
Ah,
this one if you need.
like poison?
A little bit, but it's kind of the fun poison where you feel good about yourself while you're doing it.
Ah,
Also makes you look cooler too.
ah.
He's old enough to start smoking, don't you think?
It's not.
That's like he's got to be like 20 in dragon years, right? Wait,
How
can
about
Zed even hear us? I thought he was through his familiar.
no? He just did that just in that
Oh,
moment. Yeah,
okay.
he's just fucking around.
Right. Yep. Not right now. And she gives like an obvious wink to the dragon.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, let's just stick to coin.
I do
I
like
mean, you
coin.
don't think it could hurt him? Don't they breathe fire?
Do we?
That's a bit dragonist, don't you think? I think all dragons just breathe fire.
Well, the good ones do.
Little one, do you not breathe fire?
I don't know.
How about
Have
we
you never
don't test it while we're all sitting in a wagon?
Alright, so you
Add it
giving
to the
Marlon the
list
all
of things that
clear?
we do once we get to
Mhm.
town, eh?
Breathe fire, smoke a pipe, see what happens.
Go to the library, take over an apple cider. What was it?
What's what?
You have claim to own some sort of apple industry.
I don't remember nothing about that.
wasn't there some sort of kiosk or something you were going to take possession of?
I don't think so.
You kept mentioning Granny Smith.
Oh, Granny's. I forgot about her. She's not too important. I ain't worried about it no more.
Oh, well, okay.
That seemed to be the only reason that you were going to Chronosis.
Wasn't? I feel like we got sidetracked about 50, 11 times, so it's hard to keep track of what we're doing and why.
We've been in 2 separate caves 3 times.
Yeah, that
Maybe
math
when,
checks out.
maybe when we get there, it'll seem more important. We'll see if it
Yeah, I
comes
doubt
up.
it. Oh, while all y'all were off having a good time without me, I've decided Gum to Gums is just kind of a mouthful, so I'm just gonna go by Gum now. It's way shorter.
That's great.
Okay.
I'm just making conversation. All right.
What about are there any sort of show bills or theatrical posters or anything that need to be changed because of your new moniker?
She gives like a non-committal shrug. Maybe. I don't know.
Right.
Anyways, yeah, Marlon, we can head on through Mr. Zed. He said ain't nothing to be scared of except fear itself, right?
All right then. And he, you know, does the old what's the term for it? Not whipping the reins, but letting loose old Betsy to maneuver forward. Doo-doo-doo. And as he gets closer, he seems to notice the handprint and the blood smear, and doesn't think twice of it. On account of you guys giving the all clear. Well, I'm glad that's none of us smeared against that wall.
That's what I was thinking too. It's like it was creature, pinned between that mountain and a giant hand.
And it gets to be like a little tight quarters here, but you know, it's not too big of a deal because he manages to squeeze through there.
Zed, how'd you get that bird to begin with?
I don't really know.
Just woke up one day and there it was.
Well, so not really. I actually worked a bit at it, but it was, well, trying to think of how to explain it. So as far as things just kind of appearing one day, and he'll kind of like make a gesture, kind of a swirling sort of motion with his hand, and his mage hand will appear. It can be invisible, but it's currently visible. So this was, I guess, followed me around. I don't know. For a while, I don't really know how long, but I realized one day that, well, I've got a bit of control over it, No offense. No offense.
What? No offensive.
and
What?
so- no, I'm not trying not to be offensive to say.
Well, now I am offended because
I'm not
you
saying
insinuated
you
there was
shouldn't-
something I should have taken out of context that I didn't.
I was talking to the fucking hand. Anyway, so I realized that I could kind of manifest this hand, and I started focusing on it and really thinking about it. And he'll reach into his pocket and he'll pull out this like really, really old and worn looking coin, like silver coin. And he'll flip it over, and on one side, it's just the icon of a raven. Now, I had this pretty much my whole life. Not exactly sure where I got it, but I have a feeling that it's one of the only things that's kind of left from my family. He'll kind of close up his palm and put it back into his pocket. So I started focusing on, well, kind of doing the same thing I did with the hand there, seeing if I could conjure up like a raven, so to speak, and well, here we are.
You under the tutelage of Mr. Kozik?
I guess the short answer to that would be yes. Learned
I'm
a lot
just
from
saying,
Kozik.
so between all of us here, he just seems the most like magically inclined and capable. No offense.
Oh, none taken. Well, anyway, I don't know that I've taught Mr. Thatcher too much, but he is very perceptive. My own skills are sort of come from, well, they're sort of come from nature.
I was going to say too, as just as a OOC sort of callback, just this past episode or session, Zed tried to do the Tremor Sense thing.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So yeah, you observed that.
he's picked up. But again, yeah, you could say that that's partially perception. He's picking up on things that everyone's doing. Anyway,
Well,
I just thought this.
you ever feel like you need some advice or anything, and then she's just gonna like whip her hand out like she's throwing something, and then just like a bolt of ice I want to send it at that giant imprint on the wall and have it shatter there.
So pretty much like as you're passing it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
You mean to roll for
Hit 'em.
accuracy?
I guess don't roll a 1. It doesn't really have an AC.
That's what I was thinking, but I was like, yeah, well, we're on a moving wagon, so I don't know. Wasting all the good ones.
So you send your ice knife at the handprint and it impacts. And let's see, does the burst. And it seems like it causes the rock to freeze over for but a moment. Kind of like a very thin layer of frost.
So I was hoping something would happen, like the walls would tremble or some, that secret door we were talking about, just in case. Oh, wait, I done showed you that trick because I think I threw it at you before, right?
I think so. You definitely
Mhm.
hit that statue a whole bunch with it.
It was right before she touched that crystal, and you went all sneaky sneak. Maybe
Yeah.
it was that shadow, something. Anyway,
Knew what you guys were talking about. It's nice to hear your voice, Gumdra Gumdra.
hey, thank you. It's good to be back.
Yeah.
We're just kind of yapping in character and riding a wagon.
Oh, we're driving the wagon and yapping. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's all you've missed.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the
How did we resolve
Um,
the last? Oh, because all those things were coming after us and we were hiding.
we were in the cave and uh
Yeah, we went
we
back to the cave to wait it out. That's right.
yeah, we had a long rest and there was a giant creature outside that we couldn't really see what it was, but we thought it was like the elemental thing. And then this rock, this massive rock that would be kind of to our left, the one that's right in the middle.
I'm waiting for my thing to show up. It's not quite there yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But there's a like massive handprints on it that are actually imprinted in. So something
Wow.
hit this massive rock hard enough to imprint it, and there's like traces of blood kind of around it. Looked like there was some sort of struggle or fight over here, but something had slammed into this rock so hard it left imprints. So we were all just kind of when we noticed that, we were all just kind of like, oh well, I guess it was a good thing that we didn't try and go through here last night. And yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty much where we are now.
And so it's daytime and we're back on the trail in the wagon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Thanks, Edwin.
Well, let me get sorry on the map. Put you in the wagon.
What other tricks do you know? You got the Braven with the coin, right? You got the someone's hand. I hate to guess whose. And what else can you do?
I hadn't thought about that. Oh, well. He'll kind of like scratch his chin and looks like he's thinking. Oh, I could do this, and he'll snap, and Gumdra will appear next to Gumdra.
And then she snaps her hand, and another Gumdra appears on the other side.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, now
Alright,
we gotta call
your
you
turn, Mr. Kozik.
Gumdra.
Now, I'll be
I have
honest,
to
I
say, I
hate
think
the
one's plenty.
exactly. I just go by gum now. It's Gumdra,
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
That's way too much. Yep. That's all right. We
Oh.
only been talking about it for like 15 minutes.
Well, I still think that one of you is enough. Just saying.
All right.
Create a magical playing card that appears in front of my face that has like a exclamation point on it.
That's
And
pretty
that's about it.
creative.
And I'm wiping my brow because I'm like, oh, I didn't have to spend much magic energy on that. I hope nobody saw that. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I did the opposite, and I'm using spell slots against mountains.
Well, I don't have my. I can't see the map or anything yet, but
Your
I know I
token's not
have
here.
it. Yeah, but I can't see it yet for some reason. It's just not coming up yet. But I know that I have a uh, I can make little fairy lights kind of dance in the air all around us in the wagon. So
It's
I
nice for
toss that up.
cocktail hour.
Is
Exactly.
there anybody here that ain't magical? I'm gonna look at Veldrin.
I can hardly hear you. Did you say that you looked at Vildrin?
Yeah.
I'm a druid.
All right, so
He's right,
I can do
magical.
magic.
well, prove it. Do something.
Let's see something, Vil.
I don't think I've ever seen you cast a spell ever.
Why would I cast a spell right now?
Because
the
all your
fun of
friends are
it.
doing it. Yeah, exactly. For the fun of it. Everybody take a turn. It's yours. You're up next.
It says I have no spell slots to cast cantrips.
Did
I don't
you
think.
You just
hit your
had a
long rest
long
button?
rest, though.
Oh, I thought we did a short rest.
We did a short rest when we first came back to the wagon, and then when we went out and came back in, we ended up long resting so that
Okay.
we could wait out the whatever was out there.
Yeah, you should be good to go.
But you were saying that it said that when you were trying to cast a cantrip? If
Yeah.
that's just a Foundry thing.
Okay.
Which one was it?
I'm gonna be mean.
Oh,
What?
what's the point of that?
He casts darkness.
Fun. I hope we crash.
I hope the
All right.
goat can still see.
It cannot.
Sounds-
So give me a D20.
It's nothing can see.
That's my second nat one.
yeah, it is.
So as soon you utter some spell, some arcane utterances, and let's see, that's gonna give you a. All right, gotta figure something out. Okay, so you would immediately cast darkness. Everything just suddenly goes dark, and in a perfect radius, mind you, just the exact size you needed to cover everybody. And as you do so, you can't really see him, but you can hear him go, "What in tarnation? What's going on? What the Bessie? What'd you? Oh damn it! What?" And before he you can feel the wagon kind of accelerate very quickly, as you can hear the panicked bleats of a goat, and you feel like there's a sudden acceleration, but you can't see what's going on or where it's going. Because that doesn't make you able to see through it, does it?
I don't think so.
Okay, so you've kind of blinded yourself to. Okay, so
But it depends on the source. Is it from Eurasial?
it's a second level spell.
Darkness is an innate spellcasting for me.
Because I know
Yeah, but
monks
it is-
can cast it, but it lets them see into the darkness too.
I think I can cast it because I'm a drow.
Yeah, it's a drow. Well, there's no special rule that says you can see through your own darkness.
No, there's actually a drow martial art. I forget the name of it, but it relies on casting darkness and fighting blind.
To which you have
It's hard.
not that. So
No.
you would, like I said, you feel the cart just accelerate, and you feel like there is definitely, well, you can't see anything. So those of you who are in the wagon can give me an I guess it would be more of it's dex based acrobatics check. As the
Everyone or
wagon,
just
yep,
Feltrin?
anybody in the wagon.
Shit.
I don't know why, but I'm not loading, so it might take me a while to do that. So
Yeah, you're not on the
Alright.
player list either. It's not showing you
Oh.
in the game.
oh,
Yes.
that's weird.
Yeah, that means you're definitely not logged in then.
I
Let's-
thought I had logged in. Could you kick me out, or you can't kick me out? I'm not there.
No, we can't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're not even
yeah.
in
Just
on
try
the
and,
list.
try and refresh it.
Okay, I'll go back. Thank you.
I-
Oh, weird. Okay.
This is unrelated. I got a question. Do you think Fun Dip is just pixie sticks with like a lickable stick?
Yes.
I kind of do, yeah.
I
Yeah.
was getting tired of having to scoop out these tiny bits, and I was like, "Fuck it!" And I emptied the packet, and then I was like, "Wait a minute, this is just a pixie stick."
I've done this
Very
Yeah,
before.
do the same
familiar.
thing.
Yes.
Also,
No,
OOC
yeah.
Gum would be proud of. This is completely random as well, but Gum would be proud of Zed. He was shadow stepping a couple sessions back. There was something invisible that was like creeping around, following Kozik. Kozik could tell that it was like right behind him, and so Zed shadow stepped basically where this thing was, and basically the rules of teleporting. If you try and teleport into a square that's taken, it like ejects you out. And so he did that like 3 or 4 times and almost died. It just reminded me of when your character was touching the door.
That's called
You got down to, like-
determination.
Yeah. Anyway,
All right. So,
I see sorry on the player list, so you're loaded up and can see.
yep, sorry, just popped up on the list. Well, so far, only one of you is probably going to be still in the cart.
Come on. Is it showing me there
picturing-
now?
Yeah, you just popped up.
So it'll probably
Okay, I'm
be
just
a
waiting for it to load.
yeah.
Sorry.
I just imagine just all of a sudden goes dark, and then whenever the darkness fades, like let's say if we move out of it, or if I don't know, it's 10 minutes. That's a long time. I just picture it fades and Zed's just alone in the cart. He's like, what?
Actually, that's a good question. Did you? Let's see. Spreads from a point within range.
Yeah,
You can
I
cast it on an object too, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that's
just
what I'm
kind of
asking.
cast it into the air.
Aw, you weren't that mean then.
Imagine you cast it on the wagon.
No, Veldrin was
Cast it
just
on
kind
the
of like,
wagon.
fuck you, cast
Yeah.
this spell.
And then blinded himself.
All right. Well,
Which
in that case,
is actual like commitment, because in this darkness, that means Veldrin currently can't be reading.
Sometimes
Right.
it's about proving a point more than anything else.
What,
Point
that playing
proven.
is no fun?
so Kozik and Veldrin, you get flung out of the cart. Pretty, like you're flung. I mean, yeah, those are below.
Tumble? Did we
Yeah,
tumble out?
a bit of a tumble as you feel the weight of the cart shift to a side, like one wheel is being lifted off the ground and the other one's like still there, but it's like getting harder and harder for you to hold on, especially considering you can't see. Which I guess that should have been a disadvantage, not because it's like if you're trying to grab for something, it's fine. Either way, the two of you got flung out the cart, just scattered. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say Kozik gets flung over there,
Ah,
and Veldrin gets tossed over there, and Gumdra. A natural 1 on an acrobatics to not get flung out of a cart. Okay. Here's how we'll do this. So, Gumdra, give me another acrobatics, but with disadvantage, as you are flung out of the cart, and we will determine something based on this roll. Okay. So, almost comedically so, you get flung out of the wagon, and you can't see anything. You're just like flailing, like you feel the wood of the wagon in your hand, just like you just kind of feel there's that moment where it's just like, you know, like it's slow, almost like slow motion in a movie where you feel your body just being lifted out of this wagon and into the air, but you're in darkness, so you have no idea where you're going, so you're just grabbing, like in the split second, just that natural reaction, just like flail when you're thrown out and your arms are out like to your side and you're just like trying to grab for anything. You feel yourself land on something very fuzzy. To which, immediately after, you hear a panicked bleat and immediately feel a pair of hooves just kick you.
Oh my god. I would like to, in this darkness, whatever the fuck just kicked me, I want to headbutt it with my horns and try to gore it.
All right, give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
see what the thing was. All right, so 1d20 plus 6, 7, 8. Wait, that's just the first one. $16.
Oh, it still would hit.
It's not a very powerful attack, though.
Well, we'll find out.
Oh
But
yeah,
I
you
I
take
can see
6
you
points
all.
of damage from whatever this. You get the feeling that it's this goat. You landed on the back of the goat while it's panicked and it's just like flailing and kicking.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. So I fling out and can't see shit. This thing headbutts me. How much damage did I take? Do you remember?
6.
Well, in return, I'm gonna do 10 damage to it with my horns.
Fine. Oop.
And you can hear her cussing. She's like, I don't know what the shit just. That was some great magic. Her voice is like raised because she doesn't know where anybody is.
And by the way, you're flung on top of this rock just from the force of the kick.
And that 10 I rolled was my acrobatics check.
Yep, and I had you get flung out of the cart next to Kozik.
So I could just see the cloud of darkness from up here, right?
Yep. And as kind of technically the only one who can see anything, you would see the goat just kind of panic, like you hit. So it was already panicked, right, in the darkness, and then it just kicking at the air, and then you headbutted it, and then you can hear like more clops of hooves, and just kind of like you can hear more panic at this point. It's just like the frantic movement in the darkness, and you would immediately. Let's see. I need to figure out a direction. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And you see a goat. Oh, I need to roll one for. Okay. So you would see this goat dart out of the cloud of darkness. And it's gonna do a full move. That away. As you just see this goat just darting out of the darkness with the wagon attached to it, but you see the wagon's like on its side and just being like dragged through the snow, and you can see like parts of the wagon just being chipped off and like flung off, just breaking apart. Not completely, but very clear and obvious damage as it's like banging against the rocks. The goat's panicking, running forward. It has no sense of control. Marlin, it looks like he gets flung off like halfway through. You see Temporalis. Well, you don't actually see Temporalis in the wagon. And you just see, yeah, Marlin's like, yeah, let me at least get a token for Marlin.
Is Zed still in the wagon?
Yes, you are.
Right? Sideways.
Holding on.
You just hear Zed's just hollering, probably just incoherent, just screams as it starts to fade in the distance as he gets further and further away.
Here's a medium-sized model.
Doesn't look very medium.
It's not supposed to, but that's a medium token as opposed to a large token.
That makes sense.
Um. So yeah. So he gets yeeted out over there, and Zed, you're going for a hell of a ride. You're holding on pretty well, but you can definitely see Betsy is getting a lot of distance. You see Gumdra, um, like probably like laying on the rock up there because she just got tossed over there, and this is all happening in like
Cursing.
6 seconds. Yep. And you just hear Temporalis's voice somewhere in the darkness. Yes, that was a great idea.
Who is
I
that?
think
Who is that with the other
That's
kind of
Marlin.
beastie with horns? Oh, that's Marlin. Okay.
I think
And-
Gumdra would see the humor in it and just start laughing as loud as she like. As soon as Zed started yelling, that's when she started laughing. Like that was just funny to her.
Yeah, I
I
think
don't know
Sari's
how
going to join you.
I don't know how to remove the circle, but Vildren did break his concentration on the darkness.
Measurement controls and the select tool. So the little L-shaped ruler and the box at the top. And then you can just
Oh, I
delete it.
just see circle, cone, rectangle, and ray.
Oh, okay. So at the very above the circle, there should be like a rectangular select.
Select tokens. Yeah, I can't select. I can select like Sorry and Kozik, but I can't select the circle.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll just get rid of it then. Okay.
I did it. I read it.
So you all see Zed being dragged off into the distance with a cart that is procedurally being torn apart from a panicked goat and what looks like a pretty wounded goat as well. Bloodied, if you might say.
Well, I guess we can't be mad because we're the ones that asked you to do something, but she is Vel. It didn't have to be that mean. And Sari's heading over to see if she can help over here.
Well,
Hey,
it's
all
gonna.
right, Marlin.
Well, this is kind of a little bit in turn order because the goat is still panicked.
Oh, okay, okay, sorry.
So I'll just go. I'll just go from left to right. So consider it's technically turn order, but not necessarily an initiative per se. So think of what you could do in 6 seconds. And since Sar's the furthest to the left,
Well, does Marlin look like he's okay?
I mean, he got tossed out of the wagon, so you can't tell from here.
But the goat is still freaking out.
Yep,
So
Bessie's
Sari's
freaking out
gonna
and running.
Sari's gonna run over to the goat to try to calm her down.
How fast do you move? Because that will determine.
Oh, that's right. I only have 30, I think. Is that right?
So it would
Or
be
60 if you dash.
it would be half of your movement to stand up, because you did
Wait, I
get tossed
lost.
out of the wagon.
Okay. Let me just make sure I'm looking here.
So
So-
if you're gonna dash, right, it'll be
Yeah.
half from 30, but it'll be 15. But then you get the dash, which should add another 30, so you can move 45.
Oh, how do I turn that to dashing?
You just say you're dashing.
Yeah, you just say it.
Okay. So I have 45 feet then.
Which would take you this far.
Okay, so I'm gonna go check Marlin then. Marlon, are you all right?
He seems somewhat stunned right now, like the wind got knocked out of him.
Anything broken or bleeding?
He is still winded. Like it seemed like he
Well,
landed in a way that when he hit the ground, it just knocked the wind out of him, and he's just unresponsive but conscious, just like
right.
the gasping for air portion of having the wind knocked out of you.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Sorry figures he's okay, but she knows he's trying to catch a breath. So she's just got her hand on his shoulder, kind of patting him a little bit. And yeah, I guess that's about all I can do right now.
All right, what's Kozik doing? No, you'd be right there, because we calculate that
Oh,
was
okay. Sorry.
45.
Oh, okay.
Well, I can see now. I'm blinking now in the light, and I can see that Gumdra is up on the rock, I guess. And
With blood on her horns, like running down.
no, I have to. Are you injured up there? I'm not really moving. I kind
Yeah,
of look
just a
up.
little.
Well, let me know if you need a hand getting down.
That's pretty polite of you. Yet
I don't know
maybe
what
we
I'll
should.
do.
We might need to check on that goat because she like runs her finger over the blood and then just kind of points her index finger and goes like, this is his. I might have did a little. It was dark and something kicked me, so I hit back.
It's only I kind of put my hand on my head and say, I guess it's only natural.
Right,
Ugh.
you get it. If anyone's to blame,
Okay.
it's Mr. Veldrin.
Yeah, I guess.
Can't
Ah.
control his own magic. Rookie mistake.
I pick myself up off the ground and yeah, I guess that's about a short turn.
All right. Veldrin.
Temporalis, you have time magics. Can you stop Bessie? I could speak to her and calm her down.
Hmm. You see him just like hovering in the air, like where he last was, and looks over. That is actually quite far.
You can't help at all.
I feel as though you are the one who has made this mistake. Perhaps you should do something, I don't know. And he does like a little rotate wrist thing. Do something druidy to fix the problem you have created.
I think you overestimate how much I can do in terms of getting to her and stopping her before she hurts herself farther or ruins the cart.
Hmm.
And
Here.
Veldrin's gonna.
Maybe I can do something for you. Do you really want the help of me?
It would be appreciated.
Temporalis like looks over the Gumdra and Kozik. Well, as long as you also heard that she said that, or that he said that.
I shrugged. Okay.
So I guess the question is, Veldrin, you can kind of feel a like a bit of a lightness to your step. The question is, do you accept whatever it is Temporalis is doing? Because usually it'd be a save to resist it, but you can always opt to fail, so they can do whatever it is that they're intending to do.
He'll opt to fail. He asked for the help.
Okay. Good luck to you. And he looks to the sky. He looks at you, narrows his eyes, and kind of makes like a mock, like football, like a football quarterback about to throw just about to just toss it downfield. And he just, in the same motion, does the same thing, just like, "Yup." And you see Veldrin get yeeted. How good of a yeet? And then he kind of like does the hand over his eyebrow to see if his target is right. Basically, he was going for a long bomb. Like I said, it is out of my distance. Good luck to you.
And Veldrin's gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Well, before you get to that point, give me a dexterity saving throw, please, as he has yeeted you directly into the path of a giant panicked goat.
What's yeeted?
Yeet is a throw.
A throw or
Oh,
toss.
okay.
Okay.
That's how you got that far. Okay.
That's a dexterity ability check. We need a saving throw.
Oh, saving throw. Whoops.
Because you're basically trying to get out of the way of a rampaging goat. So 11. Okay. So before you're even able to get your spell off, see, ritual 1 action, self 10 minutes. Okay. But it is not a, okay, cool. Yeah, so before you're even able to get your spell off, this goat is just charging forward, and there's definitely a potential of an impact. Let's see what old Bessie rolls. Okay, it wouldn't hit you. Barely. So you jump out of the way at the last second as this goat is just running past. It's not Bessie's turn yet, but it's more like you landed in front of it, almost got trampled or headbutted, and you're in the process of dodging out of the way of it. As you are casting Speak with Animals. Let's see. And you can use any of the influence actions. Oh yeah, this is influence now. This is a new thing. So I believe to influence is an action now.
I was gonna say too. I'm wondering if 'cause I know we were kind of going in order, but I'm wondering if whatever Zed was going to be doing would be helping Veldrin in some way, shape, or form.
Well, I mean, on this turn, it would be because this was technically Temporalis just going before Veldrin, and then Veldrin getting tossed, and then for Veldrin's action, they're casting Speak with Animals because it's an action to do that.
And at the influence, it says to gently coax a beast or monstrosity is an animal handling check.
Yep, so that would be an action.
Which I can't do because I did a spell, correct?
Yeah, so you used your action to cast the spell. So then the next quote unquote turn would be to try to convince or influence, because that is then a handle animal. And
Mhm.
considering it's panicked, I would definitely say it would take an action, because it's like you're trying to calm it down, and you know I think it would take at least 3 or 4 seconds to try and calm something down that
Yeah.
is spooked like
I
that.
I'm okay with it.
But on the bright side, you didn't take fall damage, because that could probably have killed you. And as all this transpires, Temporalis just says, and that is the one little bit of help that I will provide. And I mean, Veldrin, you can't hear him say this, but this is just him uttering. Because I swear, adventurers need to learn how to solve their own problems without asking us for help. Ah, silly adventurers.
How loud's he saying this?
Loud enough for you to hear it.
Adventurers got you out of your mess.
Yeah, it'd be loud enough for Kozik and Gum to hear it. And to think I used to adventure. Ah. Either way, good luck. I will be here. And so, Gumdra's turn.
All right, I'm gonna stand up for half the movement, and then where's he at? Like here-ish.
Yeah, let me just get a token down for visual representation.
And in order to get the other 5 feet that I need, I'm gonna bonus action dash. Wait, yeah. 20.
That's a terrible.
45.
There we go. That's clearer.
All right, so I hoof it down the mountain. Is that difficult terrain?
Let's see. You don't have a climb speed.
Right.
Yeah, I'd say yeah, because it's a little bit of a climb. But I guess alternatively you could just jump off.
No,
Yeah, it
that's
could
all
be
right. I have the speedy as a feat, so anytime I dash, which I just did with my bonus action, I can ignore difficult terrain. I just wanted to be snarky about it. Oh, it's a difficult terrain? Too bad that doesn't work on me. And then just slide down.
All right.
And I'm just gonna
Yeah.
stop and talk to this guy and be like, so you said adventurers come to you and your kind for help? What do you mean? What is your kind?
No, I am saying adventurers get themselves in situations, and clearly they do not know how to get themselves out of situations that they created without assistance of someone else like me.
Yeah, that's the part you said. Like you were like without coming to us, as in, are you
Will,
using they them pronouns right now, or are you talking about like some kind of like specific entity group?
I am trying to be respectful as I can by saying someone who is far more learned than any of you combined.
if you combine.
A lot of
Yeah. No ego.
you think pretty highly of yourself, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Well, there's nothing wrong with having a little bit of ego. If you ain't got confidence, you're doing it wrong.
I recall, Sir Temporalis, that we helped you out of a bind at least one time, didn't we?
Exactly.
Indeed.
Ooh,
A bind that, without me, you also would have been completely and utterly annihilated. But we will leave that
Yeah.
part out.
Well, I totally remember that. I was there and everything, and we helped you out with that thing that happened.
Indeed.
Veldrin's not there to
Anyways,
be like a bind that you started.
Where you were stuck for centuries.
man, I can't believe that Beldrin was so inept with his magic. I really thought he was gonna shoot some fireworks or something, and instead he crashed the cart and scared the goat and blinded everybody.
Well, to be fair, crashed is past tense. The cart, and he gestures over to a panicked goat still trudging through the snow. It is still currently crashing.
So your big time used to be adventurer till you took an arrow to the knee, and you can't catch up with that thing.
Oh, I could. Like I just did.
Yeah, you and me both.
But that is not my duty to solve your problems.
Exactly. That's how I feel about it too. I feel like I'm probably the fastest in the group, and she does like a little stretch with her arms, and like she bends down and pats her thighs. Like, yeah, I can hoof it faster than anybody. But I got faith in Veldrin. They're gonna redeem themselves right now, or Zed's gonna die trying.
Yep. I am curious to see how this blunder plays out.
In my turn, just like arms folded over chest, just watching the show to see what happens.
All right. So, sorry, already went. So it's Zed. Zed holding on dearly to the cart as it's flipped on its side, getting dragged through the snow and ice and just bouncing everywhere. Like planks look like they're starting to fall apart. Chips of wood flying everywhere. A goat that is just running just full speed, uncontrolled, no driver, and Veldrin that just landed in front of it, dodging it in the middle, in the midst of dodging out of the way of it. What do you do in this moment? And probably little one like
So
holding on to your shoulder, just like feet dangling, but because it's just going so fast.
so we have we've traveled quite a long ways. I feel like as soon as we would have gotten out of the darkness, and Zed would have kind of like realized what was going on, he would have attempted to try and get to the reins, to pull back on the reins to slow down Betsy, but so out of that might, I guess that would probably be my action. I was gonna say otherwise I would just do animal handling to try and I guess what, like almost mimic Marlin in trying to ease, like as he's pulling back on the reins. He's probably kind of
So
like
that would be
hollering out uh in a bit of panic, I guess, as well too, but just trying to get the goat to stop running.
so. Which of these two actions are you wanting to take? You get to pick one. Which shall it be?
He'll try and go to the reins and will be just hollering out, but yeah, his attempt is trying to get to the reins and pull back on them.
Actually, I guess technically both of them are still the same. Yeah, because that is. Yeah, I'd say that. I think either way that would still be animal handling. Because whether you're trying to
Yeah, that makes
mimic
sense.
Marlin or pull back on the reins, that's trying to influence the animal to stop or slow down or get a hold of itself. So,
Mhm.
in the midst of it being panicked, give me a animal handling at disadvantage. What, 15? All right, so 15. So you kind of like mimicking Marlin's voice. You're getting a hold of the reins, albeit barely, because the thing is on its side. And you get the feeling that you're you're definitely making some headway. Bessie's still basically think of it like how many tiers of panic there are. So it's not just like a flip of the switch. So you get the feeling that you're making headway. And through that success, the next animal handling will be a normal roll and not disadvantage. And that would effectively be the turn. And as the location of individuals on the board has shuffled, we'll continue to go from left to right, which would be Kozik to start.
Okay. I don't know. For some reason, I'm feeling defensive. I'll do a perception check. I'm seeing, is anybody following us? I just feel kind of out of sorts right now. Eh. I'm looking around at the frozen landscape.
So you're looking around. I don't know if you've stood up yet, maybe still seated or whatever.
I did stand, I think, last turn.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you stand up and you look around and you don't really see anybody following you, but that could be on account of the fact that you're like in a very narrow passageway. You're kind of just like you can only really see in front of you and behind you at this point because there's two walls that are kind of sandwiching in kind of sandwiched in there. So your range of vision is also pretty limited. So that kind of makes sense based on that perception.
Well, the coast looks clear. And I'll walk over to our friends over here. Let me see.
All right, all right.
There we go.
So Gumdra or Gum, unless Kozik want to say something.
No, that's okay. I'm just kind of like looking around, looking at him.
All right.
So I got a plan. I'm going to ask you if I should take the shot or not. I could zap it with some cold magic, and that'd slow it down by about half its usual speed. But there is a little chance of it killing it, too. Should we gamble on it?
That is entirely your decision. And it is your magic. And you
Oh, sorry, Mr. Pro Adventure. I was asking the expert back here, Mr.
Ah.
Kozik.
Wonderful.
I would say don't risk killing either the animals or our friends.
Well, yeah, I don't want it to die. I'm just saying if I could freeze its hooves, this could all be over. Or it could really all be over.
That's what I'm afraid of. Oh, I think
we would have to get real unlucky for me to wipe it out.
I think caution is the better part of valor right now, Madam Gumdra. Yeesh.
Right, I'm gonna cut my hands around my mouth and just say, "You got this," to whoever's doing something about it, and then I'll end my turn.
So
You get Sagely Inspiration. You can add that to your sheet. It adds +0 to any skill check.
So Temporalis seems to like
inspiration.
smirk a little bit as you appoint Kozik the expert. It's almost like, like when you're playing a story video game, and at the very top of the screen, it'll say so and so remembers that, and there's like a smirk on his face, and he's just like that something has been added to his library of things that he seems to rather enjoy having that in his library. Um, so sorry, you're standing next to Marlin, who's a little winded, little stunned. He's catching his breath. You probably get the feeling that in another few seconds he'll snap out of it.
Okay, and at this point, is Bessie still charging ahead? Has she started to slow down at all? What's happening with her?
Well,
Oh, Betsy didn't get her turn, did she?
no, they did not.
Well, that's true.
Thank you for reminding me. That's a great thought. Let me determine. There's 2 directions, so I will do a D4.
Well, I'm gonna. If it's still my turn, is
One,
it
two,
still my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn. This is just because I spaced on Betsy's turn. So as you're moving
I
forward,
dashed
this is like
over.
them doing
Okay.
theirs. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be south.
I dashed over to Bessie and I grab onto her. What do you call it? The things that the reins are attached to, like her halter or whatever's like on her neck or head that the reins are attached to. I kind of
Is that
just
not the bridle?
bridle. Thank you. That's it. Yeah. I
I was thinking
grab
halter top. Sorry.
yeah, one of those names, and I grab her and I just start trying to, I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. And I'm just trying to get her to start slowing down, like to start walking instead of running. Like I'm keeping pace with her, but trying to get her to just whoa, 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 whoa. It's okay. We're just going to slow down. And so I'm trying to just do that.
All right. So you're trying to grab on to this goat as it's freaking out and running forward. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm a druidy elf with animal magic. Should I I guess I can't. Can I cast talk with animal? I don't know if that's gonna.
So it's
Feldred already has cast that.
yeah. It's not so
Okay.
much a matter of that you're a druidy type. It is a matter that this thing is freaking out and moving very quickly. And
Yes, and I'm keeping pace with her, and just starting to like hold it. I'm not grabbing the halter. I'm like at that point of her neck head. I'm kind of just putting my hand there with the halter, but also just holding her like so she knows I'm there, and just saying whoa, 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 and kind of holding, petting, letting her know that things are okay. She can start coming down, and I'm
so
going whatever pace she's going,
so
and
imagine
starting to get her to walk slower.
so imagine for a moment that you're you're trying to keep pace with this thing as it's in motion. So it's not so much of it. It's not standing here. Like this is all happening simultaneously. So
Right.
we'll have you start off with an athletics check to see if you can even grab onto this thing as it's running. Because I'm going to give it a little bit of an
Okay.
interrupt turn because I didn't give it a turn last time.
Where's the plus
12.
7 part? Well, I guess it's a 2, 3, and 2.
Okay. So with a 12, you try and grab on and hold, and you think you got a firm grip, and you realize that this thing it's still in motion. So but it's not going to run its full. And you basically like try and grab onto it, but you're just sent like reeling from just the pace this whole situation's going.
Does that mean Veldrin gets a opportunity attack?
I mean, if
She
Veldrin
can't be
wants to.
moving that fast, though, right? I mean, she's dragging this whole cart behind her. She can't be moving that fast. Can
It's
she?
there's
Well,
a
she was
reason.
able to move like 100 feet in her turn.
80 feet,
Right, but she's dragging a cart on its side. Okay. No wheels or
and they did
anything.
not move 80 this time. But that was you
Opportunity
basically like
attack, take it down.
grabbing onto it for a second, and it just like it was one of those things where it's like you couldn't get a full solid grip on it before the
Right.
it just kept going.
And I can't keep running next to her to try and get her to slow down.
It moves faster than you do.
Oh, wow. Feels unlikely, but okay.
55. You still have 5 more feet, I think. 'Cause you should have 60 for your dash. It won't get you super close, but it'll get you a little bit closer.
Oh, you
Oh, I
dashed?
have,
Hold
what
on.
did you say?
Oh, you dashed. Okay.
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
cut through the rock, right? So I was going down one.
Okay.
Then you wouldn't have been able to
It's
hold on to the reins
45.
anyway. Because that would have been a check.
Like she can move 80.
The goat can
I
move
can
80.
move 80.
I'm backwards. Sorry, 60.
Yeah,
I
so
can move 60.
but
Oh,
after 30 it would have been downgrading the action to move. So you'd gotten there. And then grabbing onto the goat would have been there. But either way, the goats and
For people
technically
who want to be.
Yeah.
technically the goat
the goat still moves.
missed a turn, so that was me utilizing that turn that it missed.
Remember, your unarmed attacks are no longer just punching and kicking. It's also grappling and shoving. So if somebody wanted to grab this goat by the neck and just pull it down to the ground, anybody could do that. You don't have to be a monk.
I guess for to add on to that, you were asking if Veldrin would get an opportunity attack. Would that be something that Veldrin could potentially do as it was running by?
Yeah, Veldrin can like you guys could, well, except for Zed, who's currently trying to get it under control.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys could opportunity attack it.
But that might also go
Uh,
against your diplomacy tactics.
I mean,
I go against speaking with the animal and trying to calm it down.
you could
Attack
grab
it.
an
That's not
animal
gonna
and also
calm
be
it
like,
down.
please stop. What would I roll to try and grapple?
The goat has to roll. They have to make either a strength or a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, but don't I have to roll against that?
Nope, not in the new rules. You'll be a DC 8 plus your modifier, and your proficiency. Proficiency gonna be 11. What's your strength?
My strength is a +1.
So they'd have to get a 12.
Oh, it's not contested rolls anymore. It's just a flat DC.
Yeah,
Oh.
that makes it in, and it's part of your unarmed like strikes and stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
Like instead, it's like you can either deal damage, or you can knock something prone, or you can grapple.
Strength. It has to roll these. He says a saving throw, not an ability check.
And it's either strength or dexterity, and you get to choose.
Considering it's freaking out, I would say dexterity's out of the window.
This is brute force.
Oh,
Ooh,
Nice.
Oh, so Veldrin won.
Go, Veldrin. Go, Veldrin.
So you catch it about because it would be as it's leaving your square, as it's out, as it's leaving. So that would be the spot that you essentially grapple. Wait, isn't there a? I need to check something.
We talked about it like 7 hours ago. Remember?
Well, I'm just
That's the only
thinking
reason I was
about in
thinking
terms
about
of
it.
size. If size plays
It
any
can be
size
one
difference.
size bigger than you.
One.
So it has to be a large or smaller.
Yep, it's large. Okay. But that was a. Would that work? Can you grapple as an attack
Yeah.
of opportunity now?
Yeah, because it's counted as your unarmed attack now. So that's the same as like a monk punching it.
I mean, it works for me.
That was just the dot connect I had as it was passing Veldrin. I was like, I don't know if Veldrin's this mean, but if they wanted, they could chokehold that goat and just drag it to the ground. As
So how do you want to stop the rampaging goat?
He does have speak with animals on, so she could perfectly understand him when he speaks. And yeah, he's got her grappled, and he's like, Bessie, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I would very much like it if you would calm down.
So give
So Zed's
So
also got hold of the
does it
It
reins.
is animal
become
handling to gently, convince.
well that's what I'm wondering now. If you're
'Cause
able to
that's what it
communicate
says
with
with
it
the animal handling.
properly, does it become a persuasion check because you're communicating it
I've
with
always
it?
thought about that.
Well,
Or is it still an animal handling because it's
Well, so I
still
think
an animal?
I think that's the delineation here would be: are you trying
It-
to verbally convince it, or are you going to use whatever the action was, the actual influence action?
Hmm.
Because that
Well-
would, if you wanted to influence, that would be, it says in the thing, that's animal handling. But if you're just trying to speak to it, then
yeah, he's trying to
you've already
do the
cast the
gently
spell.
coax,
Yeah.
which would be the animal handling check.
All right, handle
It's
that
the,
animal.
it's the single one that isn't charisma.
But can I, given that all this is happening simultaneously, so Zed is also kind of, well, he's, he did his speak with animals and he's pulling back on the reins. Would this help in any way?
I mean, it's already helped by making it not be disadvantaged at this point. Because, like I said, the next roll is going to be not at disadvantage because they're starting to
okay,
calm down.
Okay, I got you.
Use
I
your
didn't know if you meant
inspiration.
I don't have an
Um,
inspiration.
What's that,
me
Vel?
or
Gumdra said use inspiration, and I said I don't have one.
You can use mine. I have one.
Thank
Ooh,
you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Make it count. Oh no.
Oh, pain. Give it back. No.
If only.
All right, is that your final answer?
No, the first one was.
I guess it has to be.
I think I have inspiration too.
We're gonna burn
Yeah,
all our
use-
inspiration
use
right
mine.
here.
Yeah, trying to coax a goat to stop running.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
So close to
Third
getting
time's the charm.
inspiration back.
Yeah, right.
So I guess the question is, what is it that you are doing to coax
Oh,
the
he's like
panic goat?
he has her. He's holding her from the grapple, and he's kind of just being like, "I would appreciate it if you would calm down. I'm very sorry that I scared you. I wasn't trying to do that."
For whatever reason, my brain went to just booping the snoot, just like something that just totally wouldn't make sense in this situation. But you're just kind of like one finger, you just poke its nose. I need you to stop now.
And Betsy stops freaking out and pretty much grappled right now.
Zed is still panicking, too, by the way.
Okay,
Zed
give me
is
animal
panicking.
handling against.
Oh, and like said,
Animal handling
Zed's-
against Zed?
He's still in the cart, freaking out. Like,
Yeah, I'd
how
say
are you still in that cart? Because you're like the cart's on its side.
he rolled a
So
28.
like, what position are you in?
he's,
It
I would
does-
say
It
he's,
doesn't matter what
he
you
had-
roll. He could be on
Right,
his
right.
ass right now. 28's damn good.
but to make it make sense, I guess, yeah, he's kind of wedged himself. If the cart's on its side, he's got like, he's kind of like hunched down. His feet are on one wall, and his back is like pressed up against the other wall. He's kind of like trying to stand a little bit in there, and then he's
Oh,
also bracing himself. He's probably got like one hand holding onto the side, and then the other hand's just grabbing the reins as he's just trying to use his own body weight to pull back. So he's not really able to get a whole lot of force, which is probably why. And he's not as big as Marlin, so Betsy's probably like doesn't even feel it. But that's a good question though, because I didn't personally picture that until you asked.
Yeah, I was just trying to get a visual on it. Yeah.
I had a similar visual. I figured you would have one foot like on what is the wall that has become the floor, and then the other foot on the floor that has become a wall, and you're like using your body weight, like you said, to pull the reins backwards to kind of keep you up front.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's basically. And so he's in a precarious position, and he's kind of pulling on the reins, and he's just been along for the ride basically. So as the Betsy might calm down and stop, and the cart might stop moving, but it's almost kind of one of those things where he's still just kind of like ah! As nothing is happening, and then he just takes him a moment to snap out of it. Probably just swallows really big and looks around. I'm all right. Looks like we did it. He'll just probably topple out of the cart, just onto his back.
And thus, rampaging goat ceases rampaging. Oop, wrong button.
No,
Now that it has calmed down, you had mentioned she was bloodied, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh. I am gonna heal her. We're gonna do a good old cure wounds. That'll be 13 hit points back.
Back to full, because they took 10. Boop, boop. There we go.
And he's gonna pet her on the head. I'm very sorry for scaring you as bad as I did.
Meh. It's okay.
You feel better now?
Meh.
And then he's gonna
Actually,
look
you know what?
to Zed.
This is kind of been a meme in a lot of campaigns. When you could clearly when you have a perfect line of communication with a creature that normally can't speak, I think they can speak clearly. Why, yes, of course.
I
Of
mean, that's
course
how
I am
Baldur's Gate did
with.
it.
But those were also druids. Well, some of them were.
Vel is also a druid.
Well, the animals.
Oh. Well, there's the scene with God, I forget his name, but the guy voiced by J.K. Simmons, he has a skeleton dog, and you can like go talk with it.
I mean, there's the dog you can get in Act 1 was like communicates clearly.
And the squirrels that you can accidentally kick to death.
Never got that far.
Yeah, it's in Act 1. It's at the first camp.
Oh, we never kicked the squirrels in.
The text is misleading. You can be like, tell those squirrels to scram, and it's like, yeah, you stomp a squirrel to death. It's like, what?
Dude, not to get on the tangent, but I hate that in RPGs.
Yes.
It's like disagree, and then it's just like your character kills them. It's like, what the fuck?
Glass him! Do you guys not know the infamous glass him?
No.
It's from The Wolf Among Us. You're at a bar with a guy, and the glass him, you assume it means you're gonna get him a drink, and then you hit him in the head with a glass.
That's funny. Yeah, we haven't had a good bar fight in a while. We got to find a bar brawl.
So, Mr. Kozik, what do you think the chances are that all the noise we've created might attract some kind of goat-eating giant?
Temperaz looks at Kozik with the nod.
The chances, I don't know, 4 to 1. Well, those are the odds. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more worried about an avalanche or something though, and I kind of look around. It's broad daylight. What could attack us now?
Oh, never asked that question.
I want to elbow the elf guy next to me and be like, I hope you're listening. You can learn a thing or two from him.
Oh yes, I am learning a whole lot about this party and their antics. Do not worry, I am keeping a very good journal in my head of everything.
Everything.
There you go, you're 4 to 1. Um
I don't know if that's good or bad, but I do see a number.
So you would see Marlin catch his breath and pick himself up out of the snow, off the ice. And you realize that he landed on a pretty thin layer of snow, but there was more ice in this spot, so that's probably why he was winded so hard. So he hit the ground pretty hard. But he was also trying to hold on and get control and got flung off halfway. Ooh. Now, that. Man. I haven't had to wrangle Betsy like that in a long time. Ooh.
Yeah, sorry about that, Marlin. It's just your goat was writing checks that its ass couldn't cash.
I don't know what that means, but
It means don't start none, won't be none.
Well, don't go expecting old Marlin to be starting none. I ain't a starter. As you see him like making his way over to the scene, but as he's doing so, he's looking at the pieces of the wagon that have broken off and fallen apart, and it looks like he's basically like going around and assessing the situation. And you see him like pulling pieces out, like pulling some of the pieces out of the snow and looking at them, and there's this shake of his head, and he just tosses it back into the snow. And he's doing this across, because this whole thing happened over the course of, let's see, a good 90 to 100 feet. So there's just like, there's bits of shrapnels all over the place. So he just kind of looks like he's assessing. He's trying to recover what he can. That seems like it's mostly intact. So you see him pull like a piece of the wagon wheel and look at it and nod or shake his head, approving or disapprovingly, as he's gathering what he can. But with all this going on, it's gonna make it. I could definitely see this taking a bit more time. As he flicks a chunk of wood back into the snow. I'll see what I can do to make some repairs, but that Mr. Kozik fella, you got a point. That was a whole lot of ruckus.
Whole lot of ruckus.
Whole lot of hooting and hollering.
Well, the wagon's not looking too good. Think we're going to need a few repairs, eh?
Yep. And unfortunately, we ain't gonna be coming by a whole lot of lumber up here. So I'm gonna have to get real creative. And he
And I'll be happy to
sits
give you a hand.
and he sits down in like on the edge of this rock, and he seems like he's in thought. He's like looking at some of the pieces and looking at the wagon and looking at some of the pieces, and you can see the gears turning.
Maybe some spells of mending can help to put it right.
Oh, good call.
I don't have that kind of talent, but maybe some members of our party do.
I think he's talking to you, Star Child.
Me?
Star
No.
Child.
The one with the cosmic swirls. And the rainbow.
Ironically, it's fitting for Vel as well.
Yeah, Veldrin's the circle of stars, Drew.
Oh. Well, this character wouldn't know that, I don't think.
We've got a bloody wizard here, haven't we?
I could try and help,
But-
right? Yeah.
We got a bloody wizard who doesn't want to help us fix our own problems.
Well, we helped him a bunch, didn't we now? Got him out of that bloody... Never
Wait,
mind.
are you advocating that professional adventurer stoop down to our level and use his magic on the... Because the only magic I've seen so far is he can throw things real far. Barbarians have that kind of magic, I think.
Right, he's not got much that's can really be of help. Not got much to offer. Yeah, let's forget it.
I
He
can
can
offer you
affect time.
counsel.
Well, that we
trying
don't need
times.
now, do we?
No, because you have your expert right here, and he gestures at Kozik.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Well, I never said that. Er,
Well, you know, great leaders are the ones that try to shirk off the responsibility. As you see him, open what looks like opening up a book, an invisible book again. It's almost like you gave him a pass on having to do or think about anything by saying Kozik is the expert here.
Oy. Well, I've not got a mending spell, so that's gonna have to be someone else. But I've got skills, and I can build things and mend, and not with a spell, but with my hands. So I can help you that way. But I've not got any mending spells. And if this curmudgeonly old wizard doesn't want to help, then we've got my hands.
Zed's still just kind of like laying on his back, just sprawled out on the ice, snow. But and he's just been in the conversation, but he's not really like, he's just talking up and outwardly. I can help as much as I can. I used to help repair and do riggings on the ship, but it's no wagon or cart. But I've done a bit of work before. Can also help gather, Mr. Marlin, if you see anything that you need.
I can help us locate trees. Veldrin's got his little. He's putting out a little mental tree dar.
Tridar, I like it.
So, well, actually, what's it look like? I don't think you cast this before.
Yeah, I have not.
Pulls out a hat that's got
I imagine that
satellite
it kind
dish
of
on it.
looks like a meditation because it's kind of like going into your mind and like searching for a ping.
You've seriously got Tridar?
You do have tree dar. It's called
Oh,
locate animals or plants.
Oh, that's so cool. Very druidic.
And are you casting
That's
it as an
cool.
action or a ritual?
Ritual.
All right. So, yeah. So what's it look like as you're setting up the ritual circle or the ritual to do this?
Because I said I imagined it kind of being like a meditation, he's probably kind of stepped aside. Hold on. That's my measurement, not my movement. Stepped aside, sat down, and like he's just closed his eyes to focus on locating some trees.
Okay. Let me. All right. All right. So you guys see Veldrin just begin to meditate. What are other people doing in the course of this 10 minutes?
Well, Sari's good with metal smithing and whatnot, so she's taking a look at all the places where the metal might be broken and seeing what she could maybe weld back together with a campfire and what. So she's trying to figure out what she can do for the metal parts.
Give me an would be investigation. So on a 15, so the gist of the damage, like yeah, there was some wooden planks that got pulled and warped and bent and broken. Some of the and basically since you're looking for metal, the reinforcement like the barring has been like definitely been warped. Yeah, that was 80 feet of it getting dragged. So yeah, so there's definitely a lot of metal that got bent out of shape, and you know the the only reason that it didn't get completely destroyed was probably because they stopped it from continuing any further, because carts are not meant to be dragged on their side. The
Right.
wheels have been, let's see, I'd say about two of the wheels, like the ones that were being dragged on their side, seem to be like half a wheel at this point, and not a perfect pizza slice, but just a chunk here missing, a chunk there missing. So two, like the metal reinforcement on the wheels have been, some of those have just been completely just destroyed. Um, but the wheel doesn't necessarily need metal reinforcement either. Um, yeah, so there's a good bit of damage here, but on the same plane of things, it could have been worse.
Well, does it look like we can make it functional enough to get it to the next town, which would be Chronosis?
Anything's possible to adventurers, and luck.
Well, Sari's going to start figuring out how she can get a fire going so she can get it down to some coals so she can heat up some metal and try to do some forge welding or something. So, yeah.
So where are you going
But I need
to?
that wood that I need the wood that that Veldrin's finding.
Yep.
Same thing there.
So I guess the
Yeah.
question is, where are you going to try to set up a fire, as you are very aware that the ground is covered in snow, and underneath that snow is lots of ice.
Yeah, but I just need to find some, little like a little kind of a little even a little round space and some rocks or something. It doesn't have to be. I mean, there's rocks and things all over that trail, right? I mean, we were just got thrown above, so I could like probably move some snow and find a little,
Yep.
a
I just need
little
to know where on the map you're going to be trying to
divot in the
set that up.
rocks or something like that. Oh, where on the map? Well,
As you said, you're looking for a nook. There's a little nook right
maybe
here.
maybe right there.
Little nook over there. That one
Or
is more
yeah,
of a
over there.
sheer wall.
Right. Okay. Well, then we'll go back over here where you're talking about.
Yep, there's one over there. You probably saw like a little bit of a, yeah, because you walked past this, so you just seen like a bit of a like closing, but like an opening somewhere over there. Just looking for nooks that you would have seen. There would have been, I mean, there's a couple of them. There's really only one. Nah, that's more of a sheer wall though. You didn't notice like that little section over there. That seemed
Right.
pretty enclosed.
Right.
Looking
There's
at the map,
these,
looking at
but
the
I don't
map.
know if I have to go
Those
looking
are those
around
are on
for the
top.
right place. Okay.
But you also as a character would really see anything around that bend.
Yeah, well, I have to go tromp around for a few minutes and find the right place to build the fire. So,
I just need to know where you're tromping around.
well, oops,
So what's Gum doing?
I immediately cross over the wagon and stuff, and I just turn around, head over shoulder, and say, "Hey y'all, I'm gonna go look for any giants that might be interested in eating our goat or ourselves, just because I believe Mr. Zed was real spooked about that idea." And I'm gonna head south, and then east, try to read west.
So
Stealthily.
about that, as Sari is just started roaming off further ahead. Something does seem a little interesting.
uh-oh,
Sorry, give me a perception check, please.
I can do that. Ooh, I see things. and
You're
hear
gonna
things.
probably wish you didn't. So, as you turn this bend and you're looking in this corner that, I mean, as a character, you'd have no idea what was over there. Like, as a player, you can see it because it's top down and the map is just
Right.
revealed. But as a character, you've just been like roaming that way, I guess. And
I mean, I'm not that far away, but I'm like 20 feet or something from Thunder.
and as you turn that corner, you immediately catch the sight of what looks to be a pile o' bones in that in that nook over there.
Oh, them bones,
A
them bones.
pile
Does
of
this look
bones
like
and like wood
over here
splinters.
somewhere?
Oh, that whole area.
Okay. Bones and wood splinters.
Mm-hmm. Sure, I got this.
Okay. I want to call to folks. Can I not go back? The game is paused. Does that mean I can't go back? Oh no.
I just had to pause
Hey
stuff because everybody was
guys.
trying to move.
Hey guys, come here. Look at this. Hey, come here.
And you're yelling this out.
I was gonna say, how loud are you being? Because we are,
Well, you're right
35
there.
feet,
That's
55,
not far.
25.
That's not
I
very
am.
far.
For the rest of them, it is. You gotta be loud to call 50 feet.
Hey, you guys, come here. I found this really, like, it's a bunch of bones and splintered up wood. I don't know what it is, but come check it out. Come on. You got to see this. I don't know if it's something to be worried about or not, but come see it.
All right, well let's just do it sneakily.
It's just a bunch of bones and splinters and.
Yeah, but Zed's real scared of things out here, so
Oh yeah, right.
we need to cater to his fears and tiptoe. Tip hoof.
Bessie starts moseying back that away.
So what do I see with my big fat 26? I mean, just bones and splintered wood?
Yep, there's bones and splintered wood, and you could swear that you can catch a glimpse of like a gust of wind passes over the area, and like a bone like tumbles off to the side of the many piles, many
What kind
piles.
of bones are they?
You don't know. You want to get
There's
closer?
there's many piles. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of bones.
Well, I'm thinking maybe we ought not to get too close because haven't we run into bones before that kind of reanimate or
You just
something? I don't
fucking
think
called us over here. What you
we
mean?
should. Well, I want to know what you thought, and now I'm
My
thinking.
interest is peaked. Ain't no stopping me. I'm going in.
Well, just be careful
Stealthily.
because things like that
All right,
tend to
give me a stealth
reanimate
check.
sometimes.
Stealth check.
Yes, sir.
Check, check, check. Test 1,
31.
test 2, check. check.
Damn.
And I get inspiration.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The 2 inspiration Veldrin burned have been gained.
Yes, they've been gained back.
All right. And at that exact moment, Veldrin, you complete your locate plants. I set a real world timer.
I
As
found
the
a
three of
bunch
us
of trees
tapped
over
the
here
tree
too.
on the way here.
I found a bunch of trees over here too.
Well, Marlon did say trees were going to be hard to find, so I assumed that the map was not necessarily an accurate representation of the amount of trees.
Well, I've got splintered wood anyway, and it's at least dry, seasoned, so I can make a fire with that wood.
Are the bones going north, or were they just like right here?
They're in that cubby hole, that whole cubby area.
But where is
Right.
my located tree?
So the closest tree to you is atop the. Wait. Let's see. Hold on. Let's measure distance. Because it says closest, right? Is it closest?
Yes. It says you learn the direction and distance of the closest of that kind within 5 miles.
So these trees aren't really here? Is that it? Or
The ones to the
all
south
these
are not.
many trees? They're
Like
not.
those look like not fully grown trees, but like mostly stumps. Like they've fallen over. You know, like a blizzard came through and knocked up just almost all of them over.
Okay.
Because you know the weather appears frightful.
Just right.
Yeah, so the closest tree would be the one up on this hill here. That is mostly intact. Like a lot of the leaves have been, like a lot of the branches have just been ripped off. Doesn't look like it does very well in blizzard conditions. Which if you think back, the weather hasn't been the best. It's been good the last day or two, but you were caught in a couple of consistent blizzards.
So when you said there's piles of bones and splintered wood, is there like quite a bit of splintered wood around that I could collect to build a fire with?
Maybe, yeah. Probably.
All right, cool. But I guess we're still investigating to see if there's these bones. Well, I think I'm gonna just make sure we're all right with these. I don't really trust a whole bunch of bones, so I'm gonna check for Well, how about do you want to detect magic or check for?
This, this is one of those moments where I shake my fist that they haven't
Detect evil.
updated Circle of Mushrooms, because if I was still Circle of Mushrooms like I originally had intended, I'd have Speak with Dead.
I'm gonna do detect magic, I think, just so that just if we can see if there's any kind of magic on these bones, which would lead me to be concerned about reanimation.
Detect for some spell.
Within 30 feet of myself. Okay. Myself out into the. Oh, it's only staying in that one place.
Well, just go to where you're trying to go.
I want the circle to encompass this whole area where we see all the bones and all the stuff.
Well, that's north where Gum is. Nothing
'Cause you
registers
said it was
here.
all in this area, right? This is
Nope.
where we see the bones in the
Nope.
wood.
North. In the
I
cubby.
came in. I was just right here. So you saying I saw into the cubby?
You saw like the
Alright.
corner.
Okay, well then that's where I want to be. I want to be looking up here at the bones and all that.
All right. Wait, let me move this to where you are. There you go. So you move up. You see such effects. You gain magical effects within 30 feet of yourself. Let's see, you see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. All of them. You would determine if the effect was created by a spell. Not particularly a spell. But as you step over there and you have that eureka moment, like that, Yes, there is magic here. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations, there's magic on the bones.
Yep. And there's also an initiative roll.
Well, just before the thing animates, I'm gonna say, "Hey, there's magic on these bones."
As I'm like tiptoeing and crouched low to the ground and just easing myself in here, and you rush in here and shout, "There's magic on the bones."
A stealth check of 31. And Sorry just runs up and starts yelling. Yeah.
All right, not so
Zed is-
stealthy today.
Zed's positioned himself to where he can see both groups. So he backed up a little bit because I realized line of sight I couldn't see Vel or Kozik anymore. But he's kind of like a midway point right now.
And Gum, since you're like beyond that threshold, you would see like a skeletal hand reaching up, accompanied by what seems like a very sharp appendage. But you only notice there's only one hand, and there's like 5 different of these, just like almost scythe-like extremities, and it's definitely not natural, for one, as the hand is like reaching out of the thing's chest, as a very thin and underfed individual arises from the pile.
Uh-oh, I'm doing some things I don't mean to do. Could you get rid of all that? Thank you so much.
Boop. Let me get them a
Yikes.
artwork. And the body looks very not necessarily like completely skeletal, but akin to malnourished and barely like held together by, doesn't even look like there's a lot of muscle. It's really just like skin and bone, but not really. There's no meat. There's not much meat. Do this.
Oh.
Yikes.
All right. So I need initiative from Kozik and Veldrin.
Let's see, as they're rolling and all this is happening and this horrifying thing is rising up, I'm just going to look over her shoulder at Sari and just be like, if I get killed, I'm coming back as one of these things and I'm going to come looking for you.
It's not my fault.
I had it covered. They didn't know I was here. I was standing right on top of its head. They didn't even notice.
I don't think it's because No, it's not my fault.
I would have heard you coming from a mile away. Why you gotta wear such thick armor anyway? It clanks.
I think I've actually got my leather armor on right now because
Oh,
metal armor's really stupid to wear in the ice and cold. I'm wearing leather armor.
you don't put fur lining in it?
Yeah, I suppose, but
I don't even know if that's a thing. I made that up.
too cold.
Most armor is over top of layers of padded clothing.
Yeah, it's still cold though.
And now for the
Yeah, that's what
fun
you get for
part.
not having fur.
Now for the real fun part. Somebody roll me a d4.
Uh-oh. I know what that.
Children,
I'm
you know
having
how
a lot
many
of
ones
ones.
you've rolled tonight.
I think that's like my 3rd or 4th.
On a d4.
It still counts. One's a one.
Sometimes low is good. And you would see another one of these things clawing out of the ground as
Oh,
well.
thank God.
Oh,
There's
good
not
job,
four more of
Eldrin.
them.
Good job, Eldrin.
Normal. Oh, that's funny. One at the start, the top of the initiative, and one at the bottom. Perfectly balanced. Part of a
As all
nutritional
things should
diet,
be.
which you guys are about to become. All right. So this thing just starts crawling out of the ground in front of you. There we go. I had to zoom my camera in. It crawls out of the ground using these like claws to pull itself up and out, and the one hand sticking out from its chest is not really used for anything important, it seems. Probably to just, if it wanted to grab onto something, it could. But it crawls out. And let's see. It's gonna try and move forward, but for whatever reason. So actually, Gumdra, how are you hiding? How were you hiding, like, at all this? Because you did roll a natural
Well,
20.
I'm
So,
born in the fucking snowy mountains, right? So like I figured this is no different than like being taught how to hunt and how to keep quiet. And so it was very much like, ooh, I want to do it like the night elves do in World of Warcraft, the male night elf, where for some reason he extends his arm straight out in front of him. And I don't know what that does for you, but I'm doing it too. And I'm just crouched down and just barely walking.
so pretty much like hunkered in the snow at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
So this thing crawls out of the ground and starts to move forward, but it doesn't even seem to notice you, even though it like bumps into you.
The arm out is so that they can't see you.
Their vision is motion based, like a T-Rex.
It's like when you see a snake and you hold a stick out in front of you so that it sees the stick instead of you.
Does that really work?
Yeah.
You gotta make the
If
noise.
I see
though,
a
too.
snake and do that and I get bit, I will DM you. I would be so mad. And I know Veldrin told me this works, and then I poke it with the stick and just there goes my hand.
You don't poke it with a stick.
One action. Okay. So we will have it. Yep. Okay. So, hey, Janine. So we will have it go after Sorry, since Gumdra is
Be all
31,
stealthy.
and this thing,
Gumdra's dead. This is Gum.
yeah, that's probably why.
Sorry. The old Gumdra can't come to the phone right now.
And this may or may not suck for you, but it reaches out all 5 of its just like talons, claws, however you want to describe them, the size, and it looks like they're trying to reach around to like grab onto Sorry and just like pull her in to its very loving embrace.
Embrace.
That's literally the name of this ability.
I saw it as you were saying it.
Hmm.
And it gets 1 attack. This is an action. Does a 17 hit, Sorry?
No. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So you duck out of the way as it just it's like watching like a well, I guess you're not really familiar with like Resident Evil or the horror game genre, but kind of like when a zombie tries to like reach out and grab onto the player, but they're just so slow and lumbering, you can practically just like shoulder check them or just like scoot by them. Like it's kind of like that. It's like it's trying to reach for you. You just kind of duck out of the way as it is not moving very quickly in its initial arrival. And it seemed to just completely not even know Gumdra was there, despite it like practically tripping over Gum. Which brings us to Zed.
If I don't think Kozik can see Zed. I don't know how that wall is structured or how tall that is, but I think Vel can if Vel's paying attention.
Nope, he wouldn't.
Okay.
17 didn't hit.
Not sorry.
Yeah, I thought she said it did.
Yeah, I thought she said just kidding.
Oh, I see your AC is 18.
With the
That's
leather
with her.
armor, it's 11 plus your dex modifier. And I
Yeah.
don't know if she has a shield.
Let's see. Shield.
You got a
Leather
plus
I
armor.
might have
shield, yeah.
misheard.
Let me calculate this. Oh, her AC's not changing when I take the leather's not on. Yeah, it's saying her AC is 18 on my end.
Yeah.
Where is it? When I
Isn't that
unequip the
from
leather,
scale mail and shield.
well, the leather's what's equipped right now, but her AC is not changing. Why is that?
It's set to, if you hover over her AC, it's set to 18 flat. It's not going off of her armor stats or what's equipped. It's just set to, it's like pegged at 18.
Are you talking about me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. Yep, that's why. That would explain it.
It should be 13 AC in the leather armor.
Oh well, no. Then I'm in my fucking metal armor. Forget that.
Well, you
I
already
didn't realize
declared
I
you
went down so far.
you declared you were
Really?
done
I
leather.
went down so far. I've got my metal
lot.
armor on. No, went down that far.
Yeah,
Vel
it's
has a
it's a big
13
difference.
AC because he's got leather
Wait.
armor.
Wait, put me back on my metal armor. I got
Well-
my metal armor on.
Well, when you
Fuck
get
that.
a chance, you'll have it on.
All right. Well, I've got my shield, so add my shield in there.
That is with the shield. You have 11
it's
plus
plus-
0
that's
is your
already-
armor. And then you get
Jesus
plus
Christ.
3 from the shield.
Give me my metal armor back.
You could put it on
Have
after
it.
this.
You have it, you just aren't wearing it.
No,
Okay,
it's
okay,
I have it
yeah.
on. I was mistaken.
I gave you a chance to say you had it on when I told you that there's padded clothing on Under Armour.
Yeah, it was bad. It was a bad mistake. It was bad.
Especially walking up to a pile of bones that you can sense magic on and then being like, nah, I've got my leathers.
No, I quickly put. That's when no one could see, but I quickly put on my metal armor right then.
There's
Soon as
the
I saw
dawn
them
and a
bones.
doff
It
option.
takes like
and
10 minutes.
It takes 10 minutes for the heavier
Dude,
armor.
not for me. Not for me.
She got the quick flip mod.
She just
you know.
needs a phone booth.
That's
Yeah.
exactly it. I was
world's
just gonna
best-
say Clark Kent into Superman.
Yeah.
She's got the world's best squire hiding in a pocket dimension.
That's right. Yeah, so I
All right.
guess it got me if that's the case, but I still think I have my metal armor on. Okay.
You envision yourself wishing you had your metal armor on, and then you snap out of it and realize, well, my leathers are at
Oh,
least
shit,
warm.
I've got my leathers on. Yeah.
It's kind of like that dream where you're just like, you're in a dream and you're just in your underwear, and you blink and you realize you're basically in your leather. In
Basically in your underwear.
But you're really
Yeah, for a
warm when he
warrior.
grabs you.
Yeah, right.
all right, so
All
that
right.
would
Okay.
hit
What does that mean? What happens then when he grabs me?
Terrible
damage.
stuff.
Whoa.
Holy.
Oh, that did both of them.
Yep. I have to calculate
What?
it separately.
I just saw. Yeah,
Yeah, these
no, I
things do
just saw that one.
4d10 plus 3. These
Holy
things can
frackin'
almost one-shot
shit.
Veldrin.
So
Oh
you
my
would take
god.
That hit would have one-shotted Veldrin.
Holy
Well,
shit.
the 36 is
but
going to
that's-
happen at the end of Sari's turn, right?
Yeah, that's a
I-
different.
I have to take 53 off?
well, not yet.
No,
Right now, 17.
17.
What do you mean right now? Wait, what do you mean?
There's stuff that
You
happens
just rolled
Foundry
53.
later.
Foundry has an issue where it compiles all of the damage, potential damage of an attack in one roll. There's a stipulation to this. It's if you get hit, then you become grappled, and if you're grappled, you take damage at the end of your turn. But that gives you a chance to escape the grapple.
Yeah,
So
if you escape the
it's
grapple, you won't
compiling.
take that damage.
It's
I
compiling
see.
all of the potential damage, but you're not taking all of it right now. It's just a Foundry thing.
Okay, why is it I have 17 off right now?
Because that's the initial hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It did 40, 10 plus 3 piercing damage, and then you're grappled, and you're also frightened at the same time. So that means you can't move, and you'll have disadvantage on your attacks.
You can only move away from the target.
Well, they can't move because they're grappled.
Yes, of course. But I'm thinking it's like if you break free. Anyway, yeah, you're standing right next to it, so your only option would be to move away.
So I would use your action to get out of that grapple whenever it's your next turn. Otherwise, it's going to get a big chunk of psychic
I don't get
damage
to
on you.
respond to it right now
Nope, because
because
it's
it just
turn.
attacked me. Don't I get to respond?
On your
Gotta be
turn,
on
you
your
will.
turn.
Oh, I thought. Oh, they only get to respond if we hit them. Right then. Okay.
So Zed,
So
Sari's
with all
getting
of
a
this
big
being-
hug.
Yeah, with all this being
Whoop,
seen,
whoop.
again, I don't know if Vel I don't know if Vel heard Sari kind of holler out or had eyes on us when we were walking down here. But you'll probably hear Zed yell out Veldrin and Kozik, and then if Vel is looking, you'll see Zed go into a full sprint and unsheath his weapon. Like you can tell he's running into combat at this point.
I'd say Vel did see, because he's probably gotten up from his spell.
Mm-hmm. Oh, from the ritual. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So I will bonus action. Make sure that I'm thinking about all this right. Yeah. Bonus action dash to get over to here, and if I can fit, I will get to here. So hopefully I get flanking.
Wow, you have a nice. That's great. You have a long dash.
Yeah. Well, I can. It's nice with a rogue. I can use a bonus action to dash instead of my actual action. So now I can
That's
still
very
attack.
cool. Yeah, that's very cool.
And let's see. I'm trying to make sure that there's nothing else I can do. Yeah, already have advantage. Okay. Yeah, as he gets here, just I love this spell. But from like the pommel of his rapier, you almost kind of see it start to glow. This kind of fellish green, and then this sort of green fire envelops his fist, and then travels just up the end of the blade as he's reaching back, and then he's gonna attempt to extend forward. Oh, and that's a 10. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
At least it wasn't a
You
one.
can use my. You can use my. My. Come on, brain. You know the thing.
Inspiration.
Oh hell yeah!
Yes, thank you. You can use my inspiration.
I will take it. Thank you. And so now it's not just doing a single roll, right?
It's a singular roll to replace the 10.
Okay. Ugh. Well, it's better than 10.
That is just barely enough to hit it.
Nice. Okay. Let me see here. Trying to look at conditions to see something real quick. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
And Sari's turn is up next.
conditional sort of question. If can I knock a creature prone that is grappling another creature?
Yes.
Okay,
And it won't take me with it, will it?
it would.
Yeah.
Um,
You're gonna make your own teammate fall down.
no, I was
He's
just
already
thinking.
frightened and grappled.
I know, right? That's a
Make
good
her
point.
prone,
as
too.
far as the frightened. Okay. So I will use. Let me do my damn. Sorry, it's been so long since I've done any of it. All right. Damage. I'm gonna add 3d6. And I'll use one of my sneak attack dice to try and poison this creature.
Oh, nice.
Let's. Oh, and is the other one close? No, it's not.
And what's the DC
and
on
so-
the whole poisoning?
I gotta look now again. It was. I think it's DC 15. Con save as
okay.
well, I believe.
That's what I need to know.
Yeah, DC 15 con save. Ooh, all right, well.
That's hidden. So it seems relatively resistant. 18.
And that was pretty much all of my action economy here, so that will be my turn.
All right. Sorry, you are grappled and frightened.
So what does that mean if I'm frightened? What does that technically mean in terms of what I can and can't do?
So a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear. Which the second part is not a problem. The first part
Not a
sucks.
problem. Yeah. Okay. Okay. When I was embraced by the lost, I had my shield up and I had my sword in my hand, my short sword. I mean, am I in a position to try to use
You
those
could
things,
try to
or-
attack it, but you would have disadvantage on your attacks, and
Okay, I
you're going to
see.
take 36 damage if you don't break the grapple.
if I don't break the grapple? And the only way I can break that grapple really is just by
Either a strength or a dexterity saving throw, whichever's highest.
I need to do a saving throw
Yep.
To break a grapple.
before I do and try to do any damage.
Well, it'll be an action, so you won't be
It's
able
either
to
or.
do any damage.
So it's you're either
Okay.
attacking or you're trying to break free.
And tell me about the breaking free. So if I do a dexterity or did you say strength?
Yeah.
Yep. Dexterity or strength, your choice to try and break free. Because it's you
And what do I
either
need
trying
to
to.
get?
Well, what do you roll?
Oh, I see. I don't know if it's going to work yet.
You got to get
I
a
mean,
14.
it kind of says it in there too, DC
Yeah,
14.
yeah, I just scrolled up on it. You could do this.
So it's athletics, right?
It's changed. It's saving throws now.
Oh,
We play
So
by
I'm
the new
trying-
rules.
I'm trying to break free, or I'm trying to
You-
attack it.
you 100% want to break free.
If you don't
Okay.
break free, you're going to take 36 points of damage.
Oh, I see. Okay. Now I have an extra 2
I'm not telling you how to play your character, but
points. No, I appreciate it because I don't know all these
I
things.
want you to
so
live.
thank you. So I have an extra
the irony
2.
of you guys walking in there and Gum being like, if I die from this, I'm gonna come back and haunt you, and then sorry, immediately almost dying. Not lost on me.
Oh, no.
Okay. I'm rolling the dice in my hand. I'm rolling it around. I'm blowing on it. Just
You
getting it all the
got
good
it.
juice I can. And
Ooh. Really good.
Nice.
and
Yep. So with a 22, you spend your action to, and you're using dexterity. So I imagine you're just trying to wriggle yourself free. You do so. A 22 is a
I do so.
pass.
Yes.
And you still
Okay.
have a move action. So you can
I have
move
a
away.
move action. Oh fuck yeah.
But if you
Okay.
move, it gets an attack of opportunity, so you got to think about that.
And
it
when you
can
move,
follow
you can
me.
only move away from it because you're scared of it until you break line of sight with it. So it's kind of like you want to get away, but you have the knowledge that it's definitely going to try to attack you if you do.
Right. So I've wriggled
Well,
free.
it specifically says until the grapple ends, the target has a frightened condition. So if you break free of it, you
Ooh.
don't have the frightened condition.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
that
kind of
seems
like
a bit
it
redundant
wraps
if you're
around you.
grappled.
It's kind of like it wraps around you, and you're just like staring into its soulless face as it's trying to just crush you to death and impale you simultaneously.
Well, I think they added the frightened to it because if you're grappled, you can still make attacks normally, and they
But
wanted
it
to
gives
give
a
you
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you're saying if I move, it's gonna chase me and
Opportunity
attack.
attack.
Me.
It has the option because based on, well, this is OOC assumption that it
Yeah.
hasn't used a reaction yet. So if you move out of its area of, if you move out of its range, its melee range, it has the option of taking an attack of opportunity. And again, thinking about you have your leathers on, and so you're not at your full AC.
Mhm.
Weighing that option, I'm not saying I would probably risk it and try and leave because regardless, you're still in range of it if you stay there, and it's going to get
Yeah,
to go
right.
again before you do.
Right.
So it's not a great position to be in, but at least you're not grappled.
Yes. So it may or may not follow me.
Yeah, you have the choice basically. Like it would have the choice to attempt to use its reaction to attack you mechanically, like game mechanic wise. I don't even know
Okay,
if
I
it
thought
has
this thing was like slow and clunky. I mean, can it even follow me that fast? Jeez.
It just,
It's
as
not
soon
gonna-
as you get out of its range, it swipes.
it's
It
not
doesn't
going to
have to
chase
move.
you. It's one of those things.
Oh.
It's like if you're trying to run away, it has the ability.
Oh,
This is just
I
a
see.
rule. It has the ability to take a swing at you as you're trying to escape because it's kind of like my thought process is you're turning your back on something and trying to run away while it's
Uh-huh.
actively trying to attack you.
Right. Okay. I'm
I'd
okay.
risk it for the biscuit. I'd stay right
just
there and
wriggled-
get a spot on it.
It's gonna. If I stay right there, though, it's got to turn before I do again. So it
Yeah,
can just like grab me
might-
again.
But
There-
yeah, but there's
but-
3 of us. It might not hit you.
yeah. There's other thing, and Gum is gonna go before it gets to go as well. So
Yeah.
there's
Right.
other
Okay.
things
All
that
right.
play.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not
will
trying to convince you.
move.
Yeah, no, do whatever you think is right. Do
No,
what your
but I-
It's a
character
hard
would do.
decision.
Yeah, it's a tough one though. That's why I was just bringing it up.
Well, my character would probably stay because she wants to help you guys. So she'll probably stay. She's not going to leave you guys
Sounds
in the
like her.
lurch and just run
Yeah.
away.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess that I'm done.
All right. Veldrin.
Thanks for your help, guys. Hey, I thought these guys all the way over here. I thought they came. They came with us, like to check out this boneyard. But
We did
they're all
not.
back over
Vel-
here.
Bell was doing the ritual while we were scouting.
Oh, okay. I see.
Split the party. It's what you're supposed to do in D&D.
Split 'em up?
Veldrin will look at Kozik then. I saw Zed draw his weapon and run. I think that there's something wrong and we should go help.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I haven't heard anything yet, but I'll sure, I'll go take a look.
You guys didn't hear me yell? Yeah. Oh.
Because it's combat, this is, I think, the maximum I can move.
Yep. Double. Using the dash.
Like Kozik's like 1 square at a time.
There we go.
All right.
Guess Vel can see everything from there.
Sometimes it's best to count it like that. I'll do that. I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right. Gum.
All right, I'm watching Zed do what he's doing, and then Gumdra's eyes darken a little bit, and she pulls out a short sword and a scimitar, and we're flanking, so I get advantage on the short sword.
And you were also hiding, but it doesn't really give you double advantage.
That makes me feel confident, though. 17.
17 would hit. As you jab this thing in the back.
All right. That's 25 damage for that.
Yes.
And then as my offhand attack, it's still part of my main hand attack. Because it has next. Oh, and I get, well, I don't, you can't have double advantage, but it's vexed, so I get advantage against it.
Well, you get advantage on the next attack.
Which is
Yeah.
what I'm about to do with this offhand.
All
In
right.
there.
This
2 damage. All right, and I feel pretty good about myself, and I'm gonna shift. Do I want to put myself between? No, let Zed do that. I'm gonna shift this way, hoping I can kind of distract it from going after Sari, and it just kind of like clanking my weapons together after I just sliced it twice. And my turn.
Man, it's like where the hell did she come from?
I told y'all it's visions movement based. We should have just stood still.
Yeah.
And so your offhand was
Sari's
the
gonna be
bonus
working on
action.
her stealth.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
no.
No.
I just didn't use a bonus action.
Oh. Okay. Because you do have the horns. All right.
Yeah, but that's only if I move 20 feet.
No, the hammering horns.
Horns. Immediately after you hit a creature with a melee attack as part of your attack on your turn, you can use a bonus action. Oh fuck yeah! Thank you for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
we're
a
gonna
push,
fucking
but yeah.
headbutt it like I did the goat.
Oh, you go,
Only
girl.
instead of. All right. What do I got to do? Part of my next target must do
Oh, no
5
way.
you
That
when
moves it.
says- Yeah, so it has to succeed a strength saving throw against my DC of 8 plus 3, which is 11, plus my modifier, which is 0.
Dude,
So
that's
strength
perfect.
save, you need to get a 10 or lower.
10
I
or
hope
more.
this pushes it away.
Yeah.
Well, it has good strength,
8
so
plus your
then good luck.
proficiency. Oh, you have negative. Wait. What's your strength?
No, it has to get a 10 or lower to get pushed. I said it backwards, I guess. It needs to hit an 11 to ignore me.
Okay.
8 plus 3 plus 0.
And this is a save.
Strength save.
Yeah, they're pretty strong. We'll see.
Nice.
Oh, all right. I push it 10 feet backwards.
Yes.
And so to further the whole opportunity attack thing, sorry, just so you can see how this is awesome, is because that was forced movement, it doesn't provoke
Yeah.
attack of opportunity. Like so you would think, oh, it just moved out of Zed's range. Doesn't he get an attack of opportunity? I wouldn't, because the creature didn't willingly move, it was forced to.
Okay.
So
Very
it can work.
cool.
It can work to your advantage. For instance, if you're thrown by somebody else, if Gumdra threw you away, like
If I
you
just
know what I mean? Like,
headbutted you backwards,
yeah,
you would
like
have been safe.
you wouldn't get attack of opportunity because
didn't think
it wasn't
about that.
willing. Yeah. Anyway,
That's very cool.
that was just like,
Thank
Wait,
you.
Oh,
DM,
cool.
as a question, this is probably not okay, but you know how you can choose to fail a saving throw? Can I headbutt my allies away with the hammering horns and they choose to fail so that they slide back 10 feet?
I mean, yeah, it's still using a resource of yours, which would be your bonus action, which could be used for something else. So, rules written, it could be.
you might like this cube. Just not to again derail, but the Mind Spike spell has a caveat where if you hit and they fail to save, that you can see you have the location of the target until the spell ends, and it's like a mile radius or something like that. Or no, it's if they're on the same plane of existence. And so we had a situation a couple weeks ago where we got split with Niavara, and I was just thinking back in my head, like, what if I mind spiked her? She willingly failed to where it's like a radar ping. Like will always know where you are now. Just
Right,
kind of,
is there, but you take some damage for it. Right?
yeah, exactly. You'd take full damage from whatever I would roll. But it's that sort of like
Migraine.
caveat of, okay, well, now you can't lose me. I think stuff like that's kind of fun, but I do get where you're coming from. It's like, yeah, it's PvP-ish. It's not even really, it is PvP, but
EVP.
situational. There's like player versus player. Or yeah,
Okay.
like basically fighting your own party member. It's kind of a
It's still a weird visually if I'm trying to protect my friends by headbutting them all the time.
yeah.
You have the power and agency in your hands. Use it wisely. Anything else from Gum?
No. That's it.
All right.
That was damn cool.
The other one's turn. Seeks out a close target. All right, Zed, it wants a hug.
Oh,
Yeah, that'll hit.
It goes for the hug. So let's see the initial damage.
oh.
19.
Okay.
And you are
19, what?
grappled and frightened.
Get to 19.
And that is its whole turn. Oh, look, but the first one gets to go.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, they're in a row. Crap.
Yep, one is at the end of the
One
turn
was the
and one at the
first, one was
start.
the last.
And the beginning, yeah. Little fuckers.
Let's see, how do we... I think you can have multiple grapples.
It said only one.
One. I think they're saying two
Two
of
of
them
them.
can grapple you.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
One grabs the arms, the other grabs the legs, and then they just start pulling. Right.
Lovely.
Yeah, nope. Let's see. Just gotta reread it. Medium creature. If it is a medium creature until the grapple ends. Yep, nope. It doesn't say anything about the lost can embrace only one creature at a time. You are one creature, and they both can technically hug you.
Makes sense.
Shit.
All right, they go in for the. Let me check. It's an action, 5 feet.
Now, question though,
Ugh.
mechanically, as far as breaking the grapple,
You have to roll 2 checks, one for each one. I just Googled it. I had the same question.
but I wouldn't be able to do that on one turn because that would be, it's one action per roll, right? Like per
Oh, shit.
that type of roll. That's rough.
Yeah. Quit putting yourself in these positions to be grabbed by everybody.
Well, sometimes you just need a hug.
This next one's gonna miss. It's not gonna matter.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would take multiple turns. Okay. Thanks for the idea. All right. Yeah, no,
If
like
Zed like dies from this, it's gonna be them like tearing him apart, and we just have to watch it. Sorry.
No, no.
There's a really good chance that that's going to happen.
Get a 1. Get a 1.
Yeah. No.
Hugs its buddy.
There we go.
hmm.
Let's have that happen. Natural 1, natural.
Well, let me think of something here. Hold on. You know what? I'll let dice decide. Because, like, would they both try to hug, or would it just be one trying to hold you and one just trying to, like, impale you?
If I'm treating it like zombies, I see them swarm and bite people all the time, right? In zombie movies.
All right, works for me.
True though, if one of them's got him pinned down, why would the other one go for pinning? Go for
Free lunch.
Just
Zombie logic.
poking him? Okay.
The zombies aren't going, well, that zombie's got a hold of him, so I'm going to just wait till he's done. No, they swore.
They don't need to eat us, sorry. They've already got one. I think we should run away and tell the others what happened to Zed in his final moments.
Absolutely not. We should get him
Well,
out
that's
of
going to
this.
hit.
Oh shit! It got a 20, just like the other guy.
Holy
What?
That would be
is-
34 piercing damage from the initial.
Oh.
Yeah.
But that's all they do. And you are grappled and
That's
frightened.
so lucky.
Zed,
Do you live through that?
he has 10 health
Yeah,
left.
barely.
You got a lot more hit points than me.
But if you don't break these grapples, which he can only break one at a time.
I can't. Yeah.
Yeah, but right after you, I can.
Well, let's see what Zed does.
Guess I can't ungrapple you. I can try to beat it off you.
One of them took a lot of damage, right? Do we remember which was it, left or right?
It was the one you pushed. I think it's the right one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one on the right
Um,
looks bloodied. Not that they
Yeah.
have much blood.
Huh.
Yeah.
He's
And I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, but it's middle of the day, right?
yeah, it's daytime.
Okay.
I mean, there are shadows. I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we in? Am I? I have to be in dim light.
Oh, it has to be dim, not shadowed.
You kind
just
of
says
you're
when-
in the shadow of
when
that
you're-
rock face.
It says when you're in dim light or darkness, and so I don't
Oh.
know. Yeah,
Yep.
Well, you're in
You're
the
not in
shadow
dim.
of that rock face.
it's not. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not like it might be
Shadow
a
and dim
shadow,
are
but
different.
it's middle of the day.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, Zed is going to. He's getting kind of enveloped right now. And so there's just kind of like arms, and these things have multiple appendages. You'll just probably see him glance over, kind of looking between the bodies. And does he see? He can't see Kozik. He can see Vel, right?
Yes.
Perfect. He's gonna look back, and you like Gumdra sees. He's just his eyes kind of lock with Gumdra, and then you can kind of see that sort of glaze over effect of him kind of looking past you. Catches Sari's eyes and catches Vel and notices that he can't see Kozik. And so in this like kind of like last moment here, he's gonna, little one, I need you to go find Kozik right now. And he's attempting to send little one off out of line of sight of what's about to happen.
Okay.
All right, they get 2 opportunity attacks on little one. I'm just kidding.
And little one, it's not doing anything, so it's just
They're grappling
disengaging.
him. They're grappling Zed. How do they?
They can still attack while grappling.
But little one is hasn't attacked or anything, so that's easily a disengaged situation. That's not a big deal. But it sounds like somebody really wants little one to die, so let's just have little one fly circles around them real quick.
Yeah, talk about someone coming back to haunt someone.
I'll take care of your dragon when you're gone. Teach it to smoke.
So are you gonna try and break free of a grapple, or?
No, I kind of assumed. I know it's not part of the action economy. I will attempt to break one of them. Yeah, I guess
Break the left one and maybe we can kill the right one before it goes.
that idea.
All right, not telling you what to do. I'm just trying to think of ways to keep you alive.
No,
I think that's the only way it could happen.
I think so too. Let's see. It's a save, you said? It's either strength
Strength
or
or
dex save
dex.
now?
Yeah, strength or dexterity save.
All right. For the sake of it, because I forget that I have it all the time, for whatever reason, in this situation, Zed's feeling lucky.
Good choice.
Yes! Yes, veteran! Yes!
You know, a cool DM would be like, oh, a crit.
Yes!
You escape both grapples. You're that
Yes.
special.
That would be a cool
Yeah, for
DM thing
that
to do.
natural 20. you
Tooth, would that be
did
something you'd
escape
allow
both.
us to do on Saturday?
No, because I'm trying to actively murder you on Saturdays.
No, come on, let him do it. That's a natural 20. He escapes them both because the other one's a little damaged and he's not at full strength.
Let's see here.
But Sari gets to attack this round, so even if you don't, we're gonna kill it.
And that's a dex save to break one.
Ah,
Are you trying to break the left or the right one?
The left one.
All right. Do 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 do.
And so he'll probably, I mean, he can, there's a bunch of arms just kind of grabbing onto him. But I think in that last moment of sending little one off, he kind of seeing little one flutter, maybe kind of get out of line of sight, gives him a little bit of like, for lack of a better word, inspiration.
Which you just gained, right?
Yeah, exactly. And he'll focus for a sec, and he'll realize that he was already grappled, and so he knows those kind of like first arms that grabbed him. He knows which ones those are, and so he's just going to slip his hand inside, kind of like wedge his arms between these other arms. And obviously he's not going to move this creature, but within the whole 5 foot sort of radius, just kind of like push it back off of him so he's not actively grabbing him. But this other one's still kind of like wrangling him off to the side. I'm assuming like he's got purchase of one arm and is still holding on to him.
Alrighty.
And otherwise I think that's all I can do, because I'm still grappled and technically still frightened. So I believe that's my turn.
Alrighty. The end of its turns or the end of which turn? So that would move us to Sorry.
okay. Well, I'm going for that. Going for that guy, the one that's come to already gored. So I move. I guess I have to move over towards it. And I'm gonna do some tried and true, I think. Let's see.
Nice.
And
That
then
would
should I do
connect.
both? Should I do both attacks at first and then do the damage, or just do the damage now from that one?
Let's do the damage.
Okay.
Think she'll have enough.
Oh. All right.
Do you have weapon mastery in Battle Axe?
Yes. What does
So,
that give me?
You can force the creature to make a Constitution saving throw, D8 plus the ability modifier, so your Strength mod, to make the attack roll, and your proficiency. On a failed, it goes prone.
Well,
Knock it
geez,
down.
that sounds good.
By the way, since I know it's been a bit, don't forget that you have Savage Attacker.
Yes, that means I get to go a second time, right?
No, that means you get to
You can-
re-roll a damage
damage?
dice once per turn.
Ah. Okay.
So you
let
can
me
re-roll
re-roll
that 3, and you
Yeah.
get to pick the higher of the two.
Okay. Well, I'll pick that one then. Thank you for the reminder.
8,
And so you said, so what do I need to do for
5.
the
They have to do it.
mastery?
They got to roll a Constitution
creature
saving
to-
throw. They have to get a 13.
Make a Constitution saving throw DC 8 plus the ability modifier.
Constitution saving throw.
Your strength is +2, right?
Yes.
All right, and then you have 3 proficiency, so it failed. It needed a 13. So you just flipped it onto its back, which also flips
Yes.
it onto his back, right?
No. Oh,
Yeah, it does.
did we?
Yeah, but it's cool.
Everybody's
Okay.
prone. But you get to attack again.
And
Yes,
you
I
get
do.
advantage.
Yep,
Because
advantage.
Advantage,
you
yeah.
Oh, very good. All right.
crit, crit, crit. You're due one.
Oh,
A
is that enough?
14,
It's not, is
unfortunately,
it?
will miss.
Okay, let me do my Paladin Smite. Oh wait, I have
Or you
to
have to
just
hit.
go.
The smite doesn't add attack or a chance to
Well,
hit.
I thought you always say do it at the end of the turn, but don't. I did hit that one. I thought you always said to me to use my smite at the end of my turn. I was holding it back, waiting.
You
I
usually
want to use
declare
it on the one.
before because you're basically putting the smite on your weapon and then doing the swing.
Okay, because then before you said no, you have to do it after. So I have intended to use that smite since this whole thing started, and I've just been waiting for the end of my turn to use it. So please accept that I had intended that because I didn't just think of the smite. I thought of that smite before I even went. I just thought I had to use it at the end of my turn.
I don't recall saying at the
So
end of your turn because that's a bonus action.
I'd do it, and you'd say you have to do that afterwards. So
You might be thinking of certain damage numbers or when you're rolling certain things in certain order. But we can tack the smite on. Because basically, Paladin Smite, it says it's like Divine Smite,
it's the same as Divine Smite.
which
Yeah.
it says it's a bonus action. And usually you kind of want to do it before the swing because that's you slapping
Before.
that. Because you're in. Let's see, the target takes extra D damage from the attack. The damage increases. Well, I guess technically you could use it after you deal damage. It doesn't say specifically before. Yeah, I guess it would be applicable after. Because you can be
These
like,
are undead, right?
yeah, let me check.
Or fiends.
Check.
Undeads or fiends. It'll deal extra damage against those.
Oh, that's the target takes an
Interestingly
extra
enough, they are
2d8
not.
damage. Damage increases by 1d8 if
Interesting.
the target is a fiend or an undead. Oh, they're not an undead.
Aberration. It's something weird. Monstrosity?
Yeah, so
I
let's
should
see.
use my action to uncover what this is, right?
Let's see. So if I'm reading this, the target takes an extra 2d8 radiant damage from the attack. The damage increases by 1d8 if the target is fiend or undead.
And if I
Get
use
another
a higher
1d8
spell
per
slot,
slot.
I can do a 1d8.
And it
So I'm
doesn't
going to use a
say.
second spell slot.
Yeah, so I guess you can land the hit and be like, yeah, I'm gonna add smite to that. So it could be used after.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use a second level spell slot. So that'd make it 3d8, which I guess I just need to
No,
do
48.
Oh, I see.
40.
So
Is it undead?
It's
No.
1d8 per each spell slot above 1. You're using a third
Right.
level spell slot?
No, I just have a second level.
Oh,
I don't have a
second.
third level, unfortunately.
Okay.
So yeah, the description in Foundry and the description, like the full description, is the casting time, a bonus action which you take immediately after hitting a target with a melee weapon or an unarmed strike.
I
So
will
you can
never
land the
forget
hit
again.
and then be like, I use it.
Yeah, I'm never going to forget that again because maybe that's the part I remembered, and I thought it was the end of my turn, not the end of the hit.
'Cause you can't use it and waste a spell slot, but like if it misses. That's why they're like, if you hit, then you can cast this.
Wait, I only got one.
You did 1d8, do another 2d8.
Oh, +3. Oh, that was because I was doing that wrong. I thought I had to do the plus, but that's not how that works. How do
Yes.
you make it?
So
Let me do
basically,
that. How do you do 3d8?
click the button 3 times, the D8.
Ah, okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Literally 1 hit point. 17
Okay,
of
so
18.
what do I have in the end there? I've got 8 damage plus 17, so 25.
Oh, that's including that
Well,
5?
that's no, I'm not including the 5. I
Okay.
did that wrong. I had 1d8 plus 3, so I just ignored that 5. It's the 8 from that I got on that
Oh,
original
okay. Then my
hit,
math is
and
correct.
then it's 25. Yeah. 25, not nothing. Okay, I will remember next time. Thank
I didn't
you.
bloody it, right? It was already bloodied.
It was already bloodied.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
What does it mean now that it's prone? Like, how does that limit the lost?
It just means they're easier to hit in melee, and they have to use half their movement to get up.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything else. Didn't I just use a bonus to do the smite?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Nope. Good luck, Zed.
Okay.
Feldrin.
Um,
Wait, I
Okay,
have a question that's based on a reaction. This says when an enemy you can see within 30 feet of yourself takes damage and is bloodied after that, taking that damage but not killed, you can take the reaction. Does that mean when it becomes bloodied? Because it just says and is bloodied. Technically, it is bloodied. and
What's
it's not
the name
killed.
of it that you're looking at?
Bloodthirst.
Is that something you have that you can use?
Yeah, I'll link. Yeah, that's why I wanted to.
Bloodthirst.
Or-
Oh, I'm in the wrong section. Classes.
What is that with?
Secret that I'm not saying.
I was gonna say, what? I've never seen that before.
You have some
Yeah.
cool stuff.
You can see an enemy.
so Cubed, I do have the question. Because Speak with Animals is a ritual, does it consume a spell slot? Because I know
No.
what a spell is done as a. Okay. So I did not use 2.
Let's see. It takes damage and is bloodied after taking. Wait. That's really worded.
Exact, because it's like it is bloodied, and so it took damage and is still bloodied after taking the damage. At first,
Is
I
it-
translated it as
I
and
think
it
the-
makes it bloodied.
The caveat, I think, is and again, it's just weird wording, but I think my interpretation is something is on the verge of dying, but it didn't get killed, and so the bloodied condition, which isn't really a status, it's just kind of a nomenclature that we use for that, for being something that's close to death.
Yeah, it's half healthy bloodied.
I feel like the caveat here is, yeah, okay, so if something is half health or lower and isn't dead, then that would apply, because it does say you can use it multiple times, so it's something that's intended to not be like a one-off, I guess. I don't know.
Let's see.
I think
30
it
feet
makes
of
sense.
yourself
I-
takes damage and is bloodied
It took damage
after
and
taking that
it's
damage,
bloodied.
but not killed outright. And is bloodied after.
I think it's a DM call because I could see it both ways.
Yeah, the wording is so wonky.
And it's called Bloodthirst, so I think maybe it is now that it has been bloodied and it's lower to health, you're trying to kill it off. But the initial time I read it, I thought it meant you have to kind of wait for somebody to make something bloodied before you can use it.
Okay, let me try and break this down into a block here. I think that's what I have to do. So 30 feet of yourself. If they take damage and is bloodied after taking damage. So it's assuming they're already bloodied. and this is assuming they're taking damage after they're bloodied, but not killed outright. So if I break it down in that particular specific like component, I'm reading it as they take damage, and if they are bloodied afterward, then the bloodthirst applies. If they don't die outright, but that kind of, if they're dead, you don't really need to. They didn't need to add that
Right.
part because they'd be dead. So I'm kind of reading it as this triggers when after they have taken enough damage to be bloodied, I guess.
So, and I guess as far as a scenario, let's say you're fighting something that's got like 200 hit points. Once it goes below 100, it's going to be bloodied for a few more turns, probably. You know, at least another round, potentially, maybe a couple. And so that, you know, it's not saying that, oh, you have one opportunity to do this once it gets bloodied. I feel like it would be situational at that point, because a creature could be bloodied for a long time.
Yeah,
It
and
could also heal
limited
itself
uses too.
potentially. From being not bloodied and then go back into the blood. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking, yeah.
It's making me
It's-
think
it's-
of
it's-
like Bloodthirst from WoW, like at least the old one, where it's like they're at 30% health. All right, warriors hit bloodlust, or what was it?
Yeah.
I can't remember the name. Execute. It was called Execute. It's like,
Execute,
okay,
and
it's
then you
at
have, like-
30%. Now execute.
That makes sense. Like ramps up your damage when they're low health.
Yeah, you're trying to
And it
finish
is a
this thing off.
resource. I've only got 2.
So the question is, would you like to use that?
Oh yes. Can I use it?
Yeah.
All right. So as a reaction, when Sari is biting into this thing with her sword, I'm just gonna like poof and like a little thing of black smoke and teleport here. And I'm gonna make this attack with advantage because I'm flanking with Sari.
Well, you can also
Uh,
have advantage on the one that's down. It ain't looking too hot, which would also give you advantage.
Let's see what happens. Attack, advantage, 28.
And which one you hitting?
This guy right here between me and Sari.
Okay, so the mortally
I'm in
wounded.
pain.
All right. I need you to do at least 1 point of damage.
Oh.
All right. Well, because I have an ally near it and I have advantage, I also get this because it's not once per round, but once per turn. So 22 damage.
All right. And is the scimitar? Describe how you overkill it by 21 damage.
This thing has its arms like wrapped around Zed, right? And Sari is like using her sword and shield to kind of like contest with it as well. So that's why I teleport behind it, but at an angle so that I can cut off all those fucking arms that are grabbing Zed right now. to
Right
release the
on.
grapple. It's exactly what a monk, druid, cleric would do, right? But sorry, I'm out in the sage. Sorry, that was a reaction. I didn't mean to jump
Yep.
the turn.
So Veldrin's doing some healing spirit. Where you're putting it over. Oh, you put it on
Tell said
Sari?
that they've got to go as well because they got work in
Oh.
6 hours.
Oh gosh, 6 hours. Yeah, we better go.
Well, I guess we better finish this fight real quick. Or everybody dying horribly and painfully. Can cause restore 1d6 hit points. So sorry, you would get to roll a d6. And that's how many hit points you get back.
On account of what? Oh, a spell. D6.
Two whole ass hit points.
I got some.
What's Kozik doing?
All right, so I moved 30 feet so I can see what's going on here. And okay, so one of these just is hacked up and dead, right?
Yup.
Okay, well I guess I
I'm not
fire
dead yet.
the good old Eldritch Blast at the other one.
Go Kozik.
Yep, that would hit.
Yeah,
And you could roll
baby.
the second one, because I'm pretty sure you're... Alright.
Uh-oh.
So roll the
No.
damage on the first one.
Stuff him.
Just after we saved Zed, a stray Eldritch Blast.
Oh my gosh.
That one would have done
Oh,
the other one.
man. Anybody got a Anybody got a inspiration we can give this poor guy?
Oh yeah, you can have my inspiration to re-roll the one from the second Eldritch Blast.
The attack roll.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Yes.
Okay. And come on. Up, up, up. And damage.
bad.
I
Oh.
feel like... Hold on. I feel like that should be higher than the 1d10 right now.
I know, right? An Eldritch Blast?
It's
I
not
think it's
adding
scales.
any modifiers.
Well, Eldritch
You have to
Blast
have a
is...
Eldritch Invocation to add the charisma modifier.
Oh,
that's
and
right.
is he still grappled, or you escaped the grapple, right?
Correct.
No, he's on the ground. He's prone.
He's dead.
Oh, that one's dead. Okay. That's right. You killed that one. Okay.
Yeah, it's a cantrip. Yeah, so the spell
Ooh,
creates 2 beams at level 5. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. I thought it was
It
one of
just
them that...
means that I can shoot more beams as I get higher up, but yeah.
Which is more damage, right? Not there yet.
Yeah. Well, like, some cantrips just automatically, like... It's like if you hit with it, it does more damage, whereas Eldritch Blast lets you fire more beams, which arguably could be better.
Maybe more damage.
Because
Yeah.
that's you doing a minimum of, like, 2.
And there's invocations you can get to like double its range. You can do pushback. You can add your modifier to each beam, stuff like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like Kozik has Eldritch Spear and Repelling Blast.
Is Spear the one that extends the range?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's also kind of wild too.
All right.
So yeah, I used the repelling feature. I don't know if I can use it if it physically will move him there, if Gumdra is there, or Gum is there, and but
You can push the creature up to 10.
well, I guess it says straight away, and it looks like it's next to a wall, so I can't really do it.
You
Yeah.
smash it into the wall.
But still do 8 more
1d6
damage.
bludgeoning damage, right?
Oop.
I made that up. Sorry.
All right, Gum, you are up.
1d4, 1d6.
All right. Same thing. I'm flanking with Zed now. Even though he's prone and gasping for breath, he's still got his weapons out. He's helping. He's distracting. Short sword. Advantage on that, right? Ugh. 14 misses.
That will unfortunately miss. Yep.
All right. Nick property, second action attack with an offhand scimitar. Advantage.
Yes.
Ooh, 28.
Yes.
All right. This.
Yes.
still pretty good. For the offhands, you don't get your modifiers, but
That's great, though.
19 points of damage. Is it bloodied?
It is not.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can't use a
Not-
reaction on your own turn anyway. So
And still not bloody. Wow.
in my turn.
Oh,
Anyway,
this
use
one's
it.
the fresh one.
Yeah, but I get 2 a day.
Not well, yeah, but you use your reaction on the round.
We've never hit him before.
Oh yeah, it's got to reset at the top.
All right.
Are you saying this is the first time he's been hit?
Technically, the
No,
third, because Kozik hit twice for 1
Oh,
and
because
8.
you said he's not bloody. Okay.
yeah, when they go
bloody
past
just
half
had
their health,
half or right, half their
Yeah.
health or less. Got it.
so
All
I'm
right.
kind of cheating and doing math to see how much HP it has.
All right. No use of bonus actions. You good?
Yep.
All right. Its turn. You know, it hasn't got a chance to just swing at anybody yet.
Don't be a chicken. Grapple somebody. I dare you.
Actually, why would it even? Oh, I see why. Do we want to? We can kind of crit fish. Let's see. Do we want to crit fish? Or do we just want to go for a grab?
The best way to play. It's exciting.
Crit fish.
It's where you roll a bunch trying to get a 20.
I get 2
Ooh.
chances to try and crit somebody. And since Gum did the most damage, I'll make use of this
Now it's after
multi-attack.
gum.
Come on, crit. Come on, crit. Apparently, they want to get crit.
Crib is. He's.
Nope, that's not a crit.
Fuck. That hits.
That's not a crit.
That misses.
So it's just normal damage.
Yeah, just normal. Ugh, I don't have HP like he does. Hit him.
Are you
Kidding.
that's not going to kill you, is it, Gum?
Nah.
Okay.
I insisted on rolling for HP instead of taking the average. So it's like, oh, we get 40 hit points.
Yep, that seems to be the reoccurring theme with your characters. She's like, I love to gamble and it's constantly below. I got 3 hit
It's like-
points at level 10.
What is it? The gambler's fallacy or whatever. It's like, look, I keep losing on this. Eventually, I'm owed one. I'm going to win at some point if I just keep trying.
That's what the house depends upon.
Yeah.
And you know what what happens with the house? Zed, you're up.
Always win. Or he's down. Aren't you still down?
Yeah,
Get
he's
prone.
still prone. So I'd use half my movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
You mad now?
See, if I
Yeah, I think
if
he
I,
was just.
if I had crit on one of those, if I had crit on both of those, it'd have been over. Anyway, go on.
um. So yeah, have his movement to stand up. And I guess he's just gonna attack.
All right.
Hey, you get advantage too, right? Because you're flanked by Gum.
Yeah.
Yes.
21.
Mr. Green Flame Blade.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attempt to do the same thing with the poison. So I'll use one of my sneak attack dice to attempt to inflict poison. Oh, I rolled
Woo!
crit. I rolled crit. I'm sorry. Forget
Gonna
that.
say she
Nice.
Still pretty good.
That's a
Very
good one.
nice. That's awesome. You got some good numbers on that thing.
And then yeah, it was a DC 15 con save, I believe, or be poisoned.
Constitution.
Oh,
Nice.
how long's the poison active for?
Lasts for 1 minute.
All right, 10 rounds. You have disadvantage.
So that 28 would bloody it, but not kill it.
Oh,
Perfect. It's a new
reaction.
round.
I'd like to teleport to here, even though that fucks up everybody's
Aim?
advantage and my own advantage.
Why do you have
could
to
still-
teleport? You're right next to it. Oh, because that's
Because it
how that
allows
thing
for
moves.
it allows for the attack.
Yeah.
You don't have
Yeah.
movement though, do you? It's not your turn.
Right.
Okay.
Just teleportation.
DM, can I teleport in place?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Smoke comes out of my eyes, and you see me just disappear and reappear exactly where I am. But I'm gonna have some flavor to it. I appear 5 feet in the air above where I was, because it doesn't say you can't go vertical. All right.
That's right. That's right.
And then I'm gonna come down with the scimitar to get that advantage.
7 foot tall yakkin coming down from the top rope.
Yeah.
Crit so bad. All right, 25.
Kill
And then
that
that
fucker.
also adds this because it's a different turn. 29 damage.
Yes.
29 would be, let's see. It had 22 health left.
Yes. Dead.
Nice.
Oh man.
Okay,
Yeah,
Zed,
this
go
time
to
it's gonna
bed.
be decapitation. It's gonna be sword to the back of the neck, and I'd like it to roll on top of Zed's prone body if possible.
He stood
Or
back.
no, he's not prone anymore. He's stood-
So you slice him down the middle and it does like old kung
Oh,
fu
yeah.
movie, like
yeah,
slow motion
yeah.
cut as you
Yeah.
see a blade slice through from top to bottom, and on the other side as the two slices of the creature fall to the side, Gum is standing behind it as it's gushing blood like a anime, like just gallons of blood for some unknown reason.
Could I
and,
ask?
and Gum's back there just grinning.
And could I ask Zed and Sari and Kozik to make like a perception check, maybe?
Oh, what?
Perception? Am I allowed to do
Perception?
that? Hmm? Just for roleplay.
Perception or
check.
insight?
Fuck.
Sure.
Ooh. Well, I think it's something that both of them can work, actually.
Damn it.
Because I was thinking of a visual component, but insight would have also worked. All right,
Physics
so
rule.
the aura, the smokiness, the eyes changing a little bit just for roleplay flavor. This is something that's really familiar to you, and it reminds you of a library and a crystal. And it's my
Library.
hooves. And as I land like on the ground with hooves, I'm just gonna look at Zed and just be like, I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
I'm not dead, am I?
That's true, you're
Yeah.
welcome. And then I'm gonna nod to Sari and be like, she saved you.
You saved him.
Teamwork saved him.
Okay, very cool. It's late.
Yep,
We
yep.
should stick to going to bedtime. I didn't know Zed had to go to work so early. I'm going to say good night, Zed. Good night, everyone. That was fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun.
I gotta leave for chemo in 4 hours, so I should probably go to bed too.
Jeez.
Oh,
yeah.
yikes. Good. I hope it goes well.
Yeah, I get a scan after tomorrow, so
Nice.
Oh, wow. I really hope it goes well.
yep, crossing my fingers.
Oh, show.
Yeah.
We all are.
Keep us posted. All right, guys. Sleep well.
All
All
right.
right,
No,
good
you're
night.
not.
Thank
See
you.
you soon.
All right, y'all. Let's see. Do I still have my screen here? I do. Boop. All right. So that took a little longer than expected, but you know, people do be splitting the party later. Yeah, that was neat. But yeah. So the plan from here will be back at it the usual 6 o'clock tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. But yeah, for those of you on the Yubles Toobles, appreciate you. For you, those of you hanging out, also appreciate you. But yeah, we're gonna wrap up there. So with that, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, evening, or whatever it is in between for you. And mayhaps we shall catch each other again soon. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? We don't have D&D Wednesdays, so yeah, 6 o'clock tomorrow. For some variety stuff, as I usually do. And for those of you on the Yubles Toobles, we do this over on Twitch, Twitch TV /cubed222. Yeah, and like I said, I didn't say it yet, but yeah, we do this every Tuesday at 7:30 Pacific, give or take 10 minutes prep time, I guess, for people getting in. And we usually go about 3 hours, but tonight was they kind of started a combat near the end. So I think next time, if it becomes a combat, I'll just be like roll for initiative and wrap it up because people do have to go to work and stuff. But yeah, appreciate you. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Hope you have a good. And until next time, try not to party too hardy. Alrighty? Alrighty. Peace out, y'alls. Woo woo.